Alright, we are attempting to go live. Alright, Twitch should be fine. Good. And settings, public gaming on. STAR-CITIZEN. It's good. Getting somewhere. Playlist will be I won't worry about the playlist right now. Public. That all looks fine. Nari, what's up? Guess we gotta see if YouTube's gonna get it shit together on the chat side. Alright, cool. It is. This War Thunder update looks wild. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna pop out YouTube chat for now until it actually connects to Meld. Other than that, I think we are solid. So what had happened was I was planning to be done recording this video, but I'm not. So we're going to be using part of the live stream today to finish this video. All right. So we've done some stupid things here. This Caterpillar is overloaded, and I'm not quite done loading it yet. So I've had a couple of people that have talked about being excited to see I'm using the cat, and in that, at least one person in our OLISAR group org and a couple of others in the comments that have had trouble. Yeah, that's still a problem. Don't know how I got that there, but it will not come out. People have had trouble taking off. So that is what we're going to do. Well, yep, I can't go down the way I normally want to, so we're going to go this way. I guess I'll take you on a little tour of the crazy. I'm probably going to fit a couple more boxes up in this area. You've not seen anything yet. Down here in engineering, we've managed to cram about 24 SCU of iron in this cavity back here. About 24 boxes. That's about 30 tons of iron. I've just left enough room for me to be able to get on and off the ship. As you can see here, we're going to have to move a couple of these so I can get on and off this elevator. But right now, we're good. The galley is also loaded. I wanted to make this a definitive example that no matter how full you get the Caterpillar, you can take off. Because that is the bread and butter of the problem, is people not being able to actually get off the ground. And I think I know the one quick, easy way to do it. But in true crazy scientist fashion here, I've decided to take this experiment to the extreme and see this through. So we're almost done. Every module, the bow and the other 4, are going to be completely packed to the gills. I'm determined because I have 630 SCU of cargo. 630 going on the Caterpillar. And probably could fit another 16-ish, because you can also probably stash about 4 of these along the catwalk in each module. So you could probably get up to close to 650 if you really wanted to pack it to the gills. Because I'm also going to put one more right here, because I can still get around that. But I got to wait until I make sure I've got everything unloaded first so I don't get stuck. Alright. Let's come up the passageway here. -4 Panthers, my size 9 Torps, and 2 size 2 laser cannons. Chris Roberts stole all my weapons and missiles. Ah! Though he left me an extra Geist set. Well, there you go. Yeah, I've been very fortunate to have kept most of my stuff. I don't think this door will... Oh, open? Oh, it will open. Alright. Cool. Stash that in there. That door should close just fine. Alright. So I need to be able to fit 4 of the singles in module 1 when I'm done loading it. So let's do a singles count here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, we got to stuff 3 more inside, which we can do, because 1 can easily fit right there. There's a few little nooks and crannies we'll be able to cram stuff into. Let's go ahead. This will be the last one we put in engineering. I decided to stop at 630 for time's sake and because it's a nice even number. We'll get the full tonnage of how much weight this is as well. Alright, so since we got that done, we can move these back. I just need to be able to get around it. Which actually, hang on. Go back that up right there. Very good. Took my Reliant Core and Drake Herald. Damn. Creative maxing. Yeah, this is not something you normally... Let's just say it took me about an hour just to walk all of these singles back to engineering. And I managed to cram most of them too high up against the ceiling, which was very difficult. I started doing this... the original video recording, I think, is like 3 hours long so far. Plus now we're recording on here so I can edit these together. This is going to be its own video. Much a shorter video of just like the meat and potatoes of what I'm doing. But I figured, hey, why start the stream late? Why not just bring you guys on my crazy adventures? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so just these last 2 singles need to go in here, which is fine. What's up, Dumanu? Thank you for giving me your viewership. I appreciate you. Alright, I might be able to cram this back on top. Aha, I can. Alright, let's push that back to the side. We just need to make sure we can walk by, which we can. Alright, and this is fine because I just need enough space to get on and off ship, so we're good there. Alright, very good, very good. These will be able to fit in here, no problem. I'll just stuff this one right down there. And this one should fit right here. Perfect. Alright, let's get these the rest of the way filled up. We also have that one extra 1 SKU that I got stuck up there because I threw it into the cat a little too hard. Whoopsies. Tried to stream STAR-CITIZEN, my stream shit itself. Then I realized probably not the best idea to stream the game in 4K. Yeah, no, 1080p is where I'm processing. Ha! These are the adventures I like in game. Oh, sweet. Cool. Well, welcome to the chaos. So, yeah, we just gotta put in our last 2s. I mapped out the bay of the cat and what it would take to fill her up with 4 2s there, 8 2s here, 4 singles on the side, and then 4 24s in bay. And all the bays are the same, which you'll be able to see as we do our final close-up. The bow is the only one that's kind of a pain in the ass because of the way they have it structured. If you just use your gridded space manually loading your Caterpillar, you're going to be able to fit about 570. You're going to be 6 SCU short because of the way the bow is structured, because of the overhang and all, which is really dumb. But then I was like, you know what, I'm determined to make this a full load, and then I realized, wait a minute, I can probably cram shit in the galley and engineering, all kinds of places, so I went a little overboard. We're going to do a rough estimate of our full mass in metric tons with the iron. I went iron because it's like the densest, heaviest thing per container that you can also carry. And this is just to show that even with all of this, you can get your cat off the ground. I'll show you how. Right. And this should be the last 2. Perfect. My planning is coming together, guys. Alright. Now to get these in here properly, take the top one over, drop it. And now let's get these last 32-ton containers of iron in. Come on. It is heavy. You can almost feel it through your mouse how heavy this is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop overcompensating. Yikes. There we go. Alright. Nope. They are touchy. Alright, motherfucker, come here. You'll be a pain in my ass. Here. Lay flat. Rotate. Really? All of your siblings went in just fine, and you're gonna be a pain just because we're on stream. That's what it is. There we go. What's up, Void? Yeah, iron in this game is denser than tungsten. According to my deep dive with Grok into all of the game's development information and everything else, iron is technically the most dense material. Tungsten's really close, though. But you'll never practically have your Caterpillar this full. This is probably the most packed a Caterpillar's ever been in Star Citizen, which is why I called record liftoff, because I don't think anybody's gotten a Caterpillar to 630 SEU of iron and then tried to take off before. That's just a guess. Whoa, shit. Gotta wrangle that iron back down. Okay. Now we got that in. We crammed the last little bit up right here with 4 SCU of iron. This is what I've been up to since about, like, 8 a.m. Oh, no! Damn it. Ah, you fucker. It's the first time this whole time that's happened. Okay, crisis averted. Mother... Fox, dude. Okay. Alright. Fucking the tractor beam stuff. I have not had these problems the whole time. It's always when you start streaming or start doing things with other people that it becomes a problem. Come on, you little shit. Get in there. I know you can. Done this in every bay. Alright, last one. Holy cow. This is number 631. Ha! And we're full! Tonight I set up my Polaris with Drake pods and 2 golems. Go time, hell yeah! So, the spoiler, Yogi, is that the hangar, this hangar, is the exact gravity that it would be planet-side. Like, Hurston, Microtech, any of the 1G planets. It's the same exact 1G coding in a hangar as it is on a planet. So, a little bit of a buzzkill there if anybody thought that planets were technically heavier. Not in Star Citizen. All of these hangars are coded to 1G. Alright, is that not gonna open? That's fine, we don't need to. Oh, there it is. Yo, Obsidian. Alright, I'm just gonna show you the inside of the bow too. Just a little integrity check here to see that she is full. And yeah, no, you can't cram anything there. I tried to fill every bit of this. So we got 2 16s, we got 6 4s, we got 7 2s, and a 1 behind it. Absolutely filling that sucker up. So this thing is packed to the gills. Go ahead and get all these doors closed. The only extra that you could probably put in here without losing your ability to get to the pilot seat is going to be putting like 4 singles on each catwalk. So you could go like another 16-ish, maybe cram a few more. We'll say, you know, a potential plus 20, putting you to 650. That's like really super uncomfortable. Actually, I can't get in that way, so I need to get off that door. It's all blocked up. That would be like super uncomfortable squeeze, probably get annoyed, get stuck, having a hard time getting to your pilot seat. On the pilot's lap, yep. You might be able to fit a couple also in the command pod. So, yeah, I think a guesstimation of an upper limit of about 650 plus or minus like 5 is probably about it. But yeah, this thing is friggin' loaded, man. Just to show anybody who just got here, yeah, we've got it all loaded up. I tried like cramming singles up a little bit higher in here, but the roof doesn't let you where that pipe is. So yeah, I've basically tried it all. We could, in theory, we could fit probably 2 or 3 here, just kind of move them around and close it off as we get back to the pilot seat. So like I said, like making yourself super uncomfortable and tight, you can probably add up to about 650. Alright, yeah, here's engineering again with about 24 SU of cargo. We got a couple crammed up here just out of the way for ease of use. Now go get 1/8 SKU boxes. Okay, nope. That sounds like hell, dude. But yeah, you could probably fit a couple here. And then, yeah, this is about 1 SCU wide. This is the retarded one that got jammed there somehow. But this kind of just shows you guys. Oh, yeah, you also had this space that I couldn't get anything to fit. Maybe 1/8 SKU boxes would fit here. But this is like an ungridded spot by your ladder, which is funny because you can't really do anything here. No fires, please. Yeah, dude, oh, that would suck. The engines are going to get overworked trying to get this off the ground. But just want a little integrity check here showing you guys that this is, there's no cavities aside from what I could not fill. Like these spaces and such. She's as full as you can get. Way more full than you ever would normally. Let's see, some rough math. That was about 2.5 hours of loading. And if we're rocking 630 SCU times 1.2 tons, we're close to 800 tons of iron added to the Caterpillar. And that does matter. With the cargo refactor, mass matters. Any of you guys who fly whole Cs, you know that all too well, that there's a big difference between a loaded whole C and an empty whole C. So, here is the example. Now, if I don't give it boost, she is not going to lift off. She will get real close, but she doesn't quite have the throttle to get off the ground with these little dinky VTOL or attitude control thrusters. They're so tiny. But, add some boost. There she goes. Now, this is the funny thing. I'm going to take my hand off the stick. She will fall back down with all this weight. All right, I'm going to boost to try to soften the blow there. I was not able to really stop that decel. It's so heavy, it will come back down. So taking off of planets is going to be grueling, but you'll be able to. Now, what I suspect a lot of people are experiencing is they probably have proximity assist on. Let's see if we can find that real quick. Should be under your game options. You do not want it on. So here we go. Flight proximity assist on. I have it off. Let's see what happens. We're going to turn it on. Proximity assist dampens your thruster output when you're near objects to kind of like prevent you from running into things. Proximity assist might be good if you're putting your golem inside of your C2, things like that. But let's see. Can we get off the ground? That's regular thrust. That's a no. Can we get off the ground? Proximity assist boosting.
Launch.
Yeah, you can. Okay. It just took a little bit more effort, but it was still able to get off the ground. Miscellaneous VTOL help with keeping it off the ground at 1G. Unfortunately, no. The Caterpillar doesn't have any VTOL thrusters. It has it's got like 16 attitude control thrusters, which are these little ones you see that are firing dorsally right now. And it has them ventral as well. As I boost, you'll see them along the bottom. That is all you got. You don't have VTOL on the Caterpillar. Even if you technically hit the button to go into VTOL mode, which I just did, it won't make any difference. It still has the same inertial reference. So if you're trying to just strafe up to take off, you're not going to get off the ground full like this. You gotta boost strafe. Use that engine power. Hold it down and she will lift up. Just like that. Now remember again, hang on, let's see if coupled can keep her hovering. Ooh, nope. Not even coupled can keep her hovering. Hang on, I'm gonna try to arrest that velocity. Alright, we're coupled. It's so heavy that even coupled thruster calibration doesn't keep you off the ground. I'm gonna go back though and kill that proximity assist, because it does slightly reduce your engine's capabilities when you're near objects. So I'm going to kill that. It's right here under default flight near speed limiters and all this other stuff. I have mine pretty much as manual as possible, but just to show again, I forget. Do you guys remember the way to get your camera to recenter if you've messed with it with F4? Isn't it like star? Hang on, let me try that. It is. Okay, cool. F4 plus star. Awesome. So, The Caterpillar Ironclads need VTOL. Well, I don't know if the Ironclad will actually need it. It might have it, or it might have some really strong ventral thrusters. So the Caterpillar is not meant for a lot of 1G flight. This ship is meant for low gravity and space-to-space stuff, similarly to the Hull C. The C2 is built more for that 1G, which is why it has that really awesome VTOL capability. The C2's VTOL is pretty strong. This does not have any VTOL. But even that said, I'll go ahead and show you. We're going to go ahead and take off properly here. I promise you guys, you don't even have to boost forward or back. You don't have to do anything fancy. Just strafe up and boost, and she will get off the deck. This is almost 800 tons of iron. You will not get heavier than this. So boost and strafe up, and just be patient. Keep it going. Don't stop, because you need to carry that inertia to get the hell off the ground. Once we get out here, we're going to be in 0G, so it's no problem. But if you're on a planet, you're going to have to fight that. And then, of course, when it comes to slowing down or landing on a planet, you're going to want to make sure that you lead your stop and slow down early, because that inertia will put you right into the deck. Especially if you're coming in nose first, where she's really got no thrust to counter. So in space, you're going to mostly be fine. Even with all this mass, we're still able to boost and turn pretty good. This thing is a beast. Let's see, while we're up here. Yeah, my decel is really slow now. I'm boost decelling. And it feels like the whole sea almost. Alright, let's go ahead and pop those doors open. Show this off. You actually see some of the boxes in the tractor area. But yeah, all of that iron, man. Loaded. Even on the entrance elevator. 630 SCU. Let's go ahead and close it back up. We're going to go land and get ready to have some mining fun. And I'm going to do a little closeout bit for the YouTube channel. But there you have it, guys. You can, in fact, take off fully loaded with 630 SCU of iron in this thing. Anything you put in the cat, you'll be able to take off. Just remember to hold that boost button as you strafe up or boost up. Be patient. Give her a couple of seconds to actually get off the ground. And then keep in mind you will fall if you let off your thrust. The Caterpillar's a little picky. You just gotta learn how to work her. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Let me know if you have any other questions about ships down below, and I will catch you in the next one. Alright, now that the YouTube stuff's done, let's go have some fun mining. Holy shit, somebody just... Woo! You see that? Man. Just tore out of there fast as hell. That was cool. Okay. Man, I really don't want to deal with unloading the Caterpillar, so I might just go pick a pad and land. And thank you, Barungfitfit. Love the name, sorry. Yeah, Golem in the C2. We're going to get out and do the Golem C2 mining. Alright, let's try to land without breaking our ankles on the deck here. At least out here we're in 1G, but once we get down close to the deck, that will not be the case. And I'm probably just going to claim the cat later, because I spent money on all the iron and wanted to do the test, but I am not about to offload all of this. Just wanted to make sure that this pad was big enough. I think it's an optical illusion. It should be. As we get lower, we'll see. Well, this might actually not be meant for something like a Caterpillar. It'll fit. Huh. If it sits, it fits. All right. Here we go. Let's power down the cat. Let's go get our C2. The Golem and C2 should still be partnered up, which is great. I had some questions on the little video I put out last night if the Golem would stay in the C2 if you bedlog and all, and yeah, it's pretty awesome. Oh, I can't go out the normal way. I keep forgetting that. I gotta go down past all of my crazy boxes here. But yeah, it'll remember the Golem stored on the C2 bedlogging as well as stored in the station. It's pretty sick. I love that you're able to do that. Should I just leave the doors open for people to come over and see all this iron? Just leave the cat unlocked. It's gonna confuse people. Why am I walking funny? Weird. I can't walk backwards right now? What is happening? Holy shit, I'm squatting. What, Chris Roberts, what have you done? Hang on, what is this? There's some weird gravitational forces working on my body. Unlock ports and leave a sign. Free iron. I totally should do that. I don't really have any weapons I'm worried about losing. Well. Whoa. Ow. Okay, I think I'm just going to leave this spot because there's some weird shit happening here and I don't like it. Anyways. Let's go get to the mining fun. Ah, funny as hell. I think the door inside is over this way. Yeah, there it is. I think the only thing we gotta grab, actually, is the 2SU container off of the mole. Because I did pull out the mole yesterday to go bust some Quantanium, which was awesome. I sold, I don't remember the exact quantity, but 1 rock's worth of Quantanium that I had mined, I refined it and I sold it for 1.1 million. Crazy. The value is insane.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, let's get the mole.
Vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
We're only grabbing the mole so we can grab our container out of it that's got all the goodies we need. Just gonna take a second because of our crazy extra large hangar here. Which is super convenient for loading and offloading things. You can fit like 6 or 7 caterpillars side by side on the hangar. Just right here. It's ridiculous. I often wonder, like, how much does this door weigh? That's where my brain goes. I think about the amount of power it takes to open and close these doors, how much they gotta weigh, everything. Wicklow wants 12 Quantanium for 1 favor. So, Hazard Shield, I kind of goofed when I had ridiculous amounts of money, which I kind of still have. I had to get rid of most of it to be able to use the refineries, which I'll explain in a sec, but I went and I bought a reclaimer. Because it was at the shop in Lorville when I was looking at other ships, and since I bought the reclaimer, I now have an extra large hangar. Mistakes were made. It's a love-hate relationship. It's awesome to have all this space, but it takes a little while to cross it. I guess truly massive, man. Truly. I mean, you're gonna see how long it takes just to run up to the friggin' mole. Yeah, stick with my large hangar from the whole sea. Yeah. Yeah, the jump from large to extra large is freaking gnarly. At some point, I'm gonna have to actually pull out the reclaimer and have some fun. Alright. Or 50 MG script. Okay, cool. Well, I've only seen 1 Quantanium rock in the entire time I've been out mining so far, so it's quite rare, but holy shit is it valuable. Oh yeah, also, if any of you guys have an issue with being able to use the refinery, it says you have insufficient funds, even though you have several billion in credits. That is because you have to have less than 2.5 billion AUEC for the refineries to register that your money is positive. I still had like 3.6 billion, and I wasn't able to get anything refined, so I just dumped like 3 billion basically, and then I was able to use the refinery again. So I'm sitting just under 1 billion credits, which I'm fine with. I don't need the money. It's actually nice to have less, so it doesn't feel like I'm untouchable, like I can actually work for stuff again. But yeah, if you ever have issues with that, just get below 2.5 billion and you can use the terminals again. Send that up, get our store all. This has all of our mining goodies in it, so I didn't want to leave that behind. Talk about just loving the time spent. I've been doing reclaimer jobs since before they updated the depot size. Fill up 2 SU per beam, then run back to unload, then repeat. Yeah, that kind of reminds me of a much bigger version of how it was to run the Vulture. Because we could only do, like, what was it, 2 boxes at a time? And then we had to hop down, let them out, stack them, back to the seat, 2 more, go back down, stack them, back to the seat. I imagine the reclaimer was just that on steroids.
Welcome to the ASOC
Suffering from success, yeah.
system.
Alright, there's our... Nope, our M2, there's our C2. I'm making sure I don't accidentally deliver the other C2, because I don't want to deal with having both of them and trying to remember which one's which. It's just a nightmare. We might experiment a little bit with proximity. Why is that? That one's orange. You see that? Oh, I'm seeing the back side of it. Huh. We're going to probably experiment a little bit with the proximity assist thing while flying the golem inside the C2. Well, there you go. Yeah, we got gadgets, we got drinks, we got guns and ammo. We are set. I don't know why I have a random P4 in here. I don't have the ammo for it, but sure. Mining toolbox, yep. This video brought to you by STAR-CYWL. Get your STAR-CYWL containers ranging from 1 to 8 SKU from your local refinery. Use code CAPTAINDEADWEIGHT to get a discount. I'm sorry. Somebody said it sounds like I sponsored them. I was like, I had to. Yeah. There you go. Yo, Saucy, what's up? So far, it's been fine for me. I've been fortunate to be on not full shards that have some decent server health. Like, yeah, we're putting out 30 FPS with, holy shit, we're putting out 30 FPS with 570 people in the shard. This shard filled up. I only had like 300 people in it before. Okay, that's insane. I've never seen the shard server FPS clocked at the max 30 with almost a full shard. That's... CIG's doing some shit. That is a promising sight. You say a billion, I'm struggling to get over 5 million. What am I doing wrong? You're not doing anything wrong, my friend. Don't you worry, Linger. On one of my streams, somebody gifted me 25 billion that I distributed to probably 100 players, including some people in my org. Because unfortunately, there are some folks, well, I say unfortunately for the game, but I guess fortunately for people who get to play with the ships they want and try things out. There's a lot of people that were like duping money to the tunes of hundreds of billions, and it's... I can see how some people are like, oh, this is cool, I can go and try all the ships I always wanted, but it also completely floors the economy in the game, which is probably why we're looking at a money wipe in 4.6 or 4.7 somewhere soon. It didn't happen this patch. I'm now sitting, I think, just under a billion. Yeah, I'm at 990 million now. I pretty much bought all the ships that I want to test and mess with, including an extra hull C just in case it gets lost. Usually degrade server FPS above 350 players. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, man. Like, it's showing 30 with 500. That's impressive as hell. All right, stash this up here. It's usually where I kind of keep it. I might move it a little bit though. So we're still rocking our 14 golem bags. We do have 2 that are full from that video I recorded. Here's the golem chilling here. Engines are still on. Let me kill those real quick. Agreed. Stiggy, I could not have said it better. We have all these cool colors for the multi-tool, and yet we're still stuck with this freaking yellow max lift. Same with the SRT rifle. I wish we got some skins. I know it sounds small, but I would love that. Alright, yeah, we are powered up. Interesting. Let's kill this. There we go. Don't need that on while we're in here. Rumors a full wipe now. Yeah, I've heard that. That'll be super sad face if it's a full wipe. We'll all be grinding up 0 to hero again, but hopefully my guides will help some of y'all do that. Whew, because what does full wipe give us? 25k AUEC? Maybe it'll be nice and they'll start us all out with like 1 million. But yeah, unfortunately when players duplicate and wreck game assets, CIG doesn't really have much choice then to do a full wipe. So I would absolutely expect and go forward thinking there is going to be a full wipe and just get mentally ready for it. And then whatever happens, you're not going to be blindsided or using any kind of false hope or anything. All right. So we're going to use a slightly different method to get to the ring today. I'm not going to take a mission. I'm going to try something a little more freehand, kind of like how I used to get to Aaron's Halo in Stanton. They have to ensure the duping is fixed before the wipe. Yeah, I hope they've taken the proper measures for that, because humans are gonna human, man. If somebody can, they're gonna. You know, they're gonna get that exploit going. I partially feel bad for participating in distributing the money, but I didn't participate in the duping. I'm just spreading the wealth so more people can enjoy maybe trying out all the ships they've wanted to in the time that they're able to before we do get a wipe. So, it is what it is. Alright, let's get some distance from people, get up to that 500 plus meters a second. It makes it harder to catch us. And we are going to, let's see, that's Pyro. I want to kind of jump to the Stanton Gateway. Wait, hang on, which one's further? Randomly got you my recommended. Your videos are nice. Awesome, thanks, Conan. Appreciate that. I hope it's been enjoyable for you guys. Just trying to help everybody out. Okay, no, I should try to go to Pyro. Because I'm going to try to jump into the ring over here. That's the goal. We're going to kind of blind drop. Won't take long to get there. We're rocking the TS2 quantum drive in this bad boy, so it'll be fast. They aren't duping money, they're duping Genelite and selling that. The amount of Genelite they would have to sell to reach the billions and billions of credits. What is Genelite the one that's worth like 200 something million? Actually, is that, am I right? Because there is one of them that one SU of Genelite's worth like 270 million. So yeah, that actually would make sense, because you dupe enough of that, you're going to have billions and billions and billions of credits. I mean, it's basically duping money. It's semantics at that point. They're duping a thing that can then just pay out ridiculous amounts. What's up, Booty? Verse feels pretty good. I still can't believe that we're rocking 570 people in the shard and the server FPS is capped at the max 30. Really, it's like the most interesting thing of the day. There's still the bots on the Asian servers. That's all they do is dupe Genelite. Alright, yeah, see, that's what they got to get rid of. Alright, so we should see the ring coming up here soon, and we're going to try to drop out inside of it. Granted, we're in the TS2, so we might fly right by. There it is, there it is. Alright, here it comes. Why didn't we stop? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Quantum drive's on my right stick, not my left stick. Turn around, do it again. I'm actually running all of my graphics on the medium setting, but the server FPS is different from in-game FPS, just in case you didn't know that. So, my actual frames are probably a lot higher. Well, those frames are registering my meld studio, which is why it says 12. But usually out here in space, I'm getting closer to 100 FPS. But the server FPS, its own individual FPS, is 30. So that's regardless of my computer specs.
Quantum travel engaged.
No, not mining in Pyro. Just using the Pyro gateway to jump to the Glacium ring, where I want to do my mining. Just eyeballing it. At least, unlike the Aaron Halo, you can actually see the ring as you're approaching it. You don't have to actually just go by numbers. Alright, here we go, here we go. Jeez. Blipped through it. Again, that was fast. I'm mad. I'm working on the Wicklow Corbel armor and keep getting killed by NPCs that are invisible and can shoot through cover. So I'm time to take a break. Yeah, I feel you. Oh, that is gorgeous. So we stopped out pretty close. We're going to have to do little micro hops to not go through this. Servers felt quite smooth when I was on last night. Yeah, it's feeling pretty good.
Quantum travel engaged.
And
Quantum travel.
all right.
Complete.
Oh, how cool is that, guys? We're at the ring's edge, like kind of in between it, and we can see it swooping around us. Oh, it's too cool. You can see it arcing as it goes around. That's the coolest shit. All right. Ow, shit. Just pulled the headphones right out of my ear. Facial hair is tickling me a little bit. My bad. All right. Thought you did take the rescue salvage mission first. Yeah, usually. That's why I said I wanted to try a different method. I'm freehanding it instead of taking the missions because I want to get to a spot that I haven't been in the ring yet. All right, we're kind of in between. This is kind of what I wanted to do. I wanted to find. So we're not in the area that has asteroids yet, but we are within the Glyceum ring. Let's see. I might have to go a little further. We're gonna do some burps. So I'm actually not using Labs or OBS now. I'm using Meld Studio, free multi-streaming.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, let me try jumping back this way real quick. I might need to step away to take care of my nose. It's about to drive me insane. Little allergies acting up.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Just on the outside of it there.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
No asteroids yet. Yeah, Meld Studio. That's what I'm using.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum
Yeah,
travel
AT, sounds good. Sounds good. I'll send over the info a little later. Yeah, Meld Studio's been pretty good. You can basically stream to as many things as you want. There's like no limit as far as I know.
complete.
Still not seeing any physical rocks.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
And we're outside of it. I wonder if this is part of the ring that technically isn't finished. It might not have asteroids and such. We might have to actually take a mission to get to the Glyceum ring.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, one there. Well, I've gone through the line several times, but what I'm thinking is this is part of Nyx that isn't technically finished yet. There's the line, technically the orbital. Let's go towards Stanton Gateway to get a little closer.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, that put me through it. Let's try again. It looks so cool. Okay, we're kind of sort of in it now. If I had to guess, this part just isn't done yet. So let's go ahead and take a mission to get moving here. Only about 9 gigs away. Well, from some trusted sources, I know that not all of the Glyceum ring is finished. They haven't put in all the texture details for all of the ring around Nyx yet. So you do have areas that are barren or don't have the asteroids.
Quantum travel engaged.
So that's all good. We'll just go ahead and head over to one of the wreck sites. That way we get somewhere that definitely has some rocks to crack and have some fun. Right. Makes sense. Can you imagine the performance of all those items? Yeah. It'll get there, though. I look forward to getting more and more of Nyx built out as we get updates, because in the next patch or two, we should be getting Nyx 1, the first planet, which would be sick, because that'll mean we actually have planetary mining as well, where the asteroids can get a lot bigger. That's not so great for a golem miner, but that is great for a couple of moles.
Quantum travel
Beautiful.
complete.
Alright, now that we're here, we're gonna just go this way for about 100 kilometers. So we'll get up to speed. And the reason I do this is to avoid potentially bumping into players that get sent to the same wreck location, because your bounties, your intersect missions, your missing persons missions, they're all coded to some of these regions, and there's quite a few of them, but still. This helps reduce the chance that you'll bump into anybody. And while we got here, I also didn't notice any ship signatures. Otherwise, we would investigate and do some salvage. But nothing near this one. Just make sure we're not going to hit anything. Really only go about 100 kilometers just to make sure we're out of normal reach. Sorry if it on the C2 and Golem, and I'm loading it up now, trying it out. Hell yeah, no doubt, we are doing that too. We got our Golem inside. I'm just getting my distance from the mission objective. We're going to get out there and see what we can crack open. Hopefully we come across some Ceruleum. M-class asteroids have been so common out here. I might even pull up my Google Drive sheet and start collecting data on more asteroids out here in Nyx. There we go. That could be some fun, actually. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do some data collection. Let me pull up this sheet while we're in our retro thrust. Chrome, Deadwake, Drive. Let's make sure we're not going to hit anything. Yep, we're still good. There's about our 100-kilometer distance, so that's looking good. Scroll down to Nyx 4.5. There it is. Perfect. All right.
Shields on.
Shields on. Coupled mode active. Actually, we're going to do the other thing I like to do, which is find myself a larger bit of asteroid to kind of hang out by. Like that right there. That looks perfect. Which, hopefully that's not like another asteroid wreck site or something. That's an asteroid base. What? Is this one of the asteroid sites that you can get a mission to? Bro. I'm like fighting the urge to explore now. If they take my SD armor, I'm coming after Mr. Roberts. Oh boy. I am, it does. It reminds me of the Pyro asteroid bases. I don't know if it does. Shoot, alright, chat. Do we explore the mysterious asteroid base that I stumbled across 100 kilometers away from the missing persons mission? Explore. Alright. That didn't take long. Side quest unlocked. I struggle with that also. Yeah. Okay.
Shields on.
Alright, we're gonna explore. Man, I don't know. Do I keep the C2 over here, or do I park the C2 farther away and use the golem to come in? I don't know what to expect here. Fuck it, we're here. Let's just... We'll park the C2 under here, and then we'll take the golem out and explore. This is fucking freaky, man. Alright, we're gonna find a nice little parking spot for the C2, and then we'll use the golem to get around a little easier. Yeah, watching for turrets. Watching for all kinds of stuff. We'll just kind of nestle in right back here. I don't know how much of this asteroid's physicalized, so I don't want to bump into it too much if there's nothing stopping us, but I also kind of want to sort of give ourselves a bit of a garage, you know what I mean? Oh, shields on, coupled activated. So we shouldn't move from this spot. The asteroid doesn't seem to be moving away from us or anything. It's a good physicalized place. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, I know. Don't want to purple the ship, but we seem to be in a pretty good distance. If we get purpled out, we learned our lesson, right? Get off the ladder, damn. Got like the little tinge of excitement inside to explore this place. Purpling sounds like a Teletubbies song. Shields and engines to maximum. Okay.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Come on. Quit being a pain in the ass. Let's go. There we go. Nice and easy. Hop out and close up the C2. But there's always a chance that this might be a spot that players might get missions to as well. I agree. I wish that we could interface with our ship through our Moby Glass. That'd be a massive quality of life improvement. All right. Let's see what we can get into, huh? Scanners open. Okay, my ping isn't working on the Golem right now.
Your systems are offline.
There we go. We got it back.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
Sometimes you just gotta turn it off and back on again.
Systems are online.
So, cargo grid area, or cargo boxes. Let me get rid of that mission so it's not distracting me. See if we can find like a place to go inside. See green lights. That looks like a walkway, doesn't it? There is a turret out here. This part looks like it's been sheared off. Oh? Oh? Okay, so they do intend to use this at some point. Check something. That might have been a player I just started to hail. ASDOC. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Let's see what's down here. I don't know that I'll really have a way to actually enter this area. But we're going to explore as much as we can. Don't have any lights on the Golem. There's another turret. Here's the cargo area we were at before. Is that another hangar? Yep, there's another hangar. Wish there was like a way to infiltrate. 'Cause I don't think there's any doors that we can open from the outside. want to try one thing that I just wanted to... This looks like almost like a landing pad, doesn't it? Do want to try... So I was closer to a rock than I thought. I was not moving very fast. New mission. Get back to the C2. Whoopsies. Damn, I was gonna go down and see if I could walk inside the catwalk thing, but it must have just been collision. I must have been moving just a little bit faster than you want to when you hit something, but we were going pretty slow. I'll have to watch that back in the stream later to see just how much velocity we had. Yeah, right? Tiber, you might be onto something. It's all good, it's all good. I have no shortage of equipment here at Levski, and we can claim the golem. It's super fast. This would be a good test, I guess, to see if we can get back to the C2. We shouldn't have any issue. If I had to guess, though, that facility is probably only active during a mission. I feel like I'm kind of stating the obvious there. But it is kind of cool to stumble across it. We might use it as our sort of base of operations for now. Flying around. Was that 95 meters per second? Okay, yeah, then that is completely expected. That golem moves fast. It does not take much to get that golem up to speed. And yeah, running into something at 95 meters per second is going to end you quickly. So that was definitely some pilot error. I was a little too cozy out there. Alright, let's just grab a couple things. We got stuff in the canister out there, but rude. Don't be that guy.
Attention.
Okay.
Note that Unit Juno 5, your social interaction chip is overclocking. Please reboot before interacting with patients.
We'll take a little bit more than that. We'll do like 6. Whoa, not 62. Jeez, man. I really wish they would fix the visual here. There we go. Do like 20 mags of God damn it. Why are you so stupid? You have to like backspace and delete and then type your number and then hit it. There we go. Okay, utility. Am I really low on Hemazol like that? Yeah, I made a mistake, guys. Don't buy bulk gadgets. They don't stack like other things do, so that's not fun. All right, we'll bring those.
Refrain from going outside the station naked. It gets real chilly in space.
Did she just say that? Please refrain from going outside the station naked. It gets chilly in space. That is entertaining. Alright, bring the detox. We'll bring some fuses.
Wash your hands thoroughly and frequently to prevent the spread of infection.
Bring a couple of sabers and stalwarts or Okunis, that's fine. Saber should be in the last. Yeah. Okay, the rest should all be good. The 2 SU containers got a lot of good stuff in it. Should be fine.
Paging Dr. Nalara to neural recalibration. The AI is...
Do we have any extra SRTs? I think we have SRTs in Mitsuski as well, so we should be fine here. Let's go get our ship. Wash your hands announcement. Yeah. Dude, the announcements are hilarious. Watch the clip. You were 22 meters per second. That was probably after the collision. I don't know. I guess I'll have to go back and watch it too and see what happened. That's funny. It's all good. Bottom line is, pay attention to your surroundings. Be careful. Don't get too comfy. You're about to see something real funny, though. Getting this Molem up on this extra large hangar floor. It is comical. Yeah, Demanu, we face planted into an asteroid while we were exploring. Apparently we were going a little bit faster than I should have been, cruising around there. Okay.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
A whole 45 seconds?
Thank you.
That's unacceptable.
Please visit us again.
Alright.
Bye.
See if you can find your mining bag when you get back. See if it survived. Yeah, good option. Or good call. We'll see if it's over there. I did see it kind of floating away after we blew up, so we'll see. I'll have an extra bag. That's part of the fun of STAR-CITIZEN, though. The unexpected boom. So to my death marker, not likely. But to my C2 that's out there, yes. I should be able to.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So far, I've been able to always go back to my C2, so we're going to try that out.
Your vehicle is
This is about to look funny as hell. Well, I didn't crash in the C2, I crashed in the Golem. We parked the C2 and we grabbed the Golem to explore. Partially for that reason, so I wouldn't lose the big ship with all the bags on it, because that's not cheap. But yeah, the C2 is still parked by that asteroid, at least it should be. So once we're in the Golem, we should be able to zoom out and target the ship and then quantum right to it. We'll see. If not, that's kind of big sad. That'll mean that we lost the C2 and everything in the 2 SKU container and all the bags, but it's part of the adventure. It's so tiny. That's freaking hilarious, man. Yeah, Hazard, I wish they did that too. There, some of the hangars, they don't have the ability to bring it up like you're saying, but they do have like a nice parking zone. New Babbage and Orison stand out in that way. They have like these really great spots off to the side where you can park ships. It's not really the case very easily at the other hangars. They're not a whole lot of surface area. You can kind of put like a Golem back there if you want. All right, now we take the 10 years to jog to our ship. Like pulling up a pulse. Yeah, probably wouldn't even see it. Extra large hangar is such a pain. It can be. It is nice for offloading really big ships, though, because I have a lot more room to wiggle around. This is just funny, though. Pulling out of here in a Golem. Gotta love that 45-second claim time. Makes your turnaround a lot faster.
Your systems are online. Landing.
So dumb. All right, let's see if we can find her. Uh-huh. There's the death marker, but there's also a ship marker. Just gotta get down low enough to it. Crusader, Hercules, Starlifter. Ha ha! It worked! Well, so far. Oh, that's amazing. No pirates. I crashed in the Golem into the base while I was exploring. I was going a little faster than I thought I was, and it was a little closer to the wall than I thought I was. So we're on our way back. Brent Leg, yeah, the Golem's a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't think, we've pretty much seen everything that we can see at this base of sorts, so I'm just going to start mining around the area, and also I kind of want to test out if we stay, if there's going to be any missions that spawn there. We should have enough time to get in the Hercules and get out if that's the case, because the Hercules is kind of tucked into the asteroid, so it's not going to be the easiest thing to hit. It's not all out in the open. What improvements to the head on the Golem did you make? So, my Golem is just rocking a Ryzer C3 and a Torrent 3 module. I really like the Torrent 3. I don't use it all the time, but I usually put it on my Impact head or my Golem, because the Torrent 3, it gives you a 40% boost, I believe, to the charge rate. Yeah, optimal rate. Yeah, optimal rate plus 45%. So, it just, when you get into that green zone to start fracturing, it speeds up how fast you can crack the rock, which is really nice. Other than that, I'll maybe run double Ryzer C3 to boost the power a little bit more, or I'll go Ryzer C3 Surge. I rarely have a need to put a focus on a Golem because the Pitman already gives you a lot of window. But, yeah, it's pretty great. Yeah, and you can't really change the laser head, but at least you can put modules on it, which is cool. I love how it actuates, too. That's awesome. It slides back. It's all, like, crickety sounding, like a freaking Drake would be. So I guess we will pop over toward our death marker and maybe loot our body with all the ammo and shit that's in it. Because I had some goodies. So might as well grab that if we can and see if the bags are available. So we crashed. Shoot, my death marker's not even showing up in the spot where it's supposed to. Or maybe it is. Let's see if we can see the wreckage. Oh yeah, I'm already going 240 meters a second. I was very likely going way too fast. So we're going to be a little bit more careful. No, the Golem is bespoke, so you're not going to be able to change the mining head on the Golem. At least not for the foreseeable future. There's no plan to make that a thing. Okay, let's see here. Going 22 meters a second now, much slower. I don't see any remains yet, but I'm not totally sure where we died. Oh, there's the death marker. Oh, yeah, we were like right here, because this is the spot that I was like, hey, that kind of looks like a landing zone. And this is the asteroid I crashed into, and there is one of my Drake bags, I think. Oh, there's another piece. Are these both my Drake bags? If they are, I'll go drop off my bags. Yeah, okay. We got some extra Drake bags. I have no idea where the hell my body would have gone. Hold on, hang on. Hang on. Hold up. That looks like a squishy human. Maybe, maybe not. No, it's just part of the ship. Where's my death marker trying to... Ah, there I am! The death marker's pretty accurate, alright. Oh, it's an investigation mission. You have to grind intersect missions to unlock that space station. However, there is a landing pad there you can get inside. Interesting, as I hadn't found the landing pad. I found hangar entrances. Okay. We're going to hop out and loot our body real quick. I'll have to see if maybe you can guide me to the landing pad. That'd be pretty cool. R.I.P. Previous Deadwig. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, he's just all spread out now. There we go. Loot. Yeah, buddy. Can I not grab anything? Too much stuff. Too much stuff. I can't take it all. Alright. We're gonna need to go back and grab some stuff. So where would the landing pad here be? It's kind of hidden under the long pole that comes out. Bloodright, what's up? Alright, I think I'm gonna recover my bags and as much stuff from my body as I can, because I don't like to waste resources. So based on the structure you're seeing here, it's none of this, right? It's down somewhere. Maybe it'll be this way. Let's see if we can find it. I guess first I'll head over to... Oh, wait a minute. There's a protrusion right there. I don't think this is anything. Pretty cool. Here, let's go drop our stuff off in the Hercules, though, before we end up getting killed again. Let's be smart here. Golem, actually, yeah, I think it does have some storage. I had actually forgotten about that. Man, look at that camouflage. So I can't really add any more friends. If anybody's watching right now that's trying to add that friend request or send that friend request, I apologize. I'm maxed out of the 250 friends, so it just kind of jacks things up, unfortunately. Alright. So the golem lights aren't working, unfortunately. If I turn them on, they don't actually turn on. Yeah, unfortunately there is sort of a current, like, max registered friend count. It's 250. And my friends list is all jacked up now because I've gone well over that a couple of times and it keeps resetting. And it's not great. It's not great. Oh, I need to actually unlock my port so I can throw the bags in here. So I think I did see both of the bags, which is cool. Let's go ahead and dump all of our crap over. Like that. I will sort back when I'm done. Yeah, I agree. I don't see why there is a limit, but maybe that'll change in the future. Because, I mean, hell, I've told everyone to add me, so that way you have more options for selecting lower pop servers, but it is what it is. Alfaris, what's up? Could you add me to the OLISAR group channel? I should be able to. You're just Dead Tree Gaming in game, right? Actually, don't know if I can without you being on my friends list. Dead Tree, there you go. Let's see. Alright. So, Alt-K to get the ports unlocked. There we are. Taking the breaks, the wholesale loading wasn't working for me at Aorus. Oh, really? Aorus has been the most problematic of stations historically, especially if you're on a busy server. I need to get some whole C stuff this patch too. No problem, man. Alright, let's get these out. Well, back one first is easier. These are also empty. Oh, I'll have to see. 500 kilogram. I think it's actually showing proper weights now. Because these are... Oh, those are also 500. Damn. No, don't you... Really? Chris Roberts? Is that what we're doing now? God, where did that go? Oh, there it is. Oh, come here, you. Had to wrangle a bag. What is this? Not losing that today. No, sir. Ow. Alright. Let's organize some of this. Come on, let's move faster. That's one thing. I hate that, like, extending and retracting your tractor beam can also slow down your character's movement speed because it's on the mouse as well. It's really frustrating. Alright, let's just put this, like, right here. Would you stop flopping? That should be fine. Well, on this session, we really haven't been mining yet because we decided to start exploring this weird place we just found. Let me bring this back here. This is one of the empty bags. So make sure I store it properly. There we go. That is not an empty bag. We got one more to grab. Once we figure out this landing pad scenario, explore this base a little bit, then we'll get to the mining. But we're just gonna go for anything good that we can find. Lindinium, Terranite, Bexolite, Ceruleum, Quantanium, all the goodies. It's right there. Perfect. All right, we're good. Move this back over here. Why? Oh, that's right, because these were full, and they were going to go right here. All right, we're good. Because we also died, so. What's up, Next Tactus? What do you mean by the money bug? Because I've experienced getting a buttload of money, but I'm curious what you mean, because I might be able to help you out if it is what I think it is. Ah, yeah, same with being able to use the refinery. I'm guessing you have over 2.5 billion? I actually gave away more money so that I would be I'd get below that and actually use this stuff again. So I'd do it. Is there still a death marker that I can use to get back to my body? Or did we lose that? Might have lost it. So I'll just have to go back to where it was. Whoa! Let's not die. I've already done that enough today. One too many times. Alright. We should be right over here. Hold up. Part of my ship? Yep, that's part of my ship. Right over here should be the bags and my body. Is it a lot lower? Oh, interesting. That's the Go Touch Grass feature. Yeah, I had to get myself below that threshold so I could use services again, because that was frustrating. Son of a gun. Where the hell has it gone? Use a sort of transit method here to see if we can... Ah, there we go. There's one. We're too far from it. Alright. Have you tested the whole seasons 4-5? I'm saving for one and wondering if it's still having a lot of issues. What issues have you had, Blue Soul? Let me know. We've got a pretty good video on mastering the whole C that's helped a lot of folks out. I haven't done any whole C testing since 4.5 hit. I definitely will be. I might be on the next live stream. I forgot to... Did my ports relock? Did I just do that absentmindedly without thinking about it? Or is it because it's damaged? Let's make sure our ports are unlocked still. None for me since I don't have one, but I hear many others in general chat complaining about it just being super buggy, often unplayable. Oh, yeah. So, I guess without sounding too mean to, you know, people that are in just chat complaining about it, no fault of their own, you know, they, without knowing, are probably having a real hard time with it, but I'd imagine the whole C is doing just fine. Using all the workarounds and such that a lot of us have gained over the years of using it. I'm sure it's probably running just as good as it was last patch. But I will be doing some testing on it. Today's Friday, right? So next live stream, I'll probably make it a whole C live stream. We'll eventually get to the mining on this one. So I think these bags are damaged beyond repair. Best ways to save up? You got any mining ships? Because mining is worth a ridiculous amount of money now. So I'm guessing because of the red number on here that this is broken. Oh, that was interesting. Saw a little flash of light over there. Where was the other one? I saw the other one. Is that it? How far away did that blow out? See if I can get it without having to get back in the ship. Almost. It's not too far. Man, that is actually kind of far. Jeez, dude. There we go. Got it. All right. We'll see if this one works. These bags might just be busted. At Prospector and Mole, is loan or anything changed in 4.5 for ore prices? Oh, yeah. Yeah, everything. Quantanium's worth over 80k per SEU. Terranite, Vexilite, all those are over 20k per SEU. Mining yields for refining have dropped from 84 to 45%, but the value gain is well in excess of what you lost with the refining yields. It is awesome. Any recommendation sources for how to set up a custom HOTAS Toastmaster Warthog mapping, preferably idiot friendly? I honestly don't have any direct reference for you there. Anybody in chat maybe help Hero out with that? For me, I've always just gone into like Arena Commander and just taken a while to mess around and do what I think feels right. Neither of these are working. Alright, let me see. I want to hit my ports one more time. I know it says they're unlocked now, but it might be kind of inverted or weird. Oh, there you go. Repairing the bags of the multi-tool. That might... Oh, damn it. I dropped everything off. Oh, wait, no, I might have... My handheld might still have a canister in it. Maybe I can do that. It does say ship ports are unlocked. I guess the way to test that is if I can pull my guns off or not. Troubleshooting 101. Buzzkiller is a winner setup. Check Buzzkiller YouTube. There you go. Thank you. Here's a whole C video idea and a way to potentially lose some of that cash. Only buy commodities and sell at stations, but you have to take direct routes to stations. So basically spend money on stuff and hope I get pirated, right? Ooh, all right. Let's bring that back up. Hey, you just chill out there. Okay, yeah, ports are unlocked. Cool. So, yeah, let's try repairing this, huh? Hey, I think it's working. It's going up. We're at 1%. Okay. Now. Oh! We got the attachment point back. Ah ha ha! Okay. Shout out to Brent Legg and Paul Jordan for the repair comment. That is cool. Just get it up to 1% at least. I'll probably use my multi or my SRT rifle back on the ship to speed up the process. But as long as you get it up to 1%, or at least away from 0, haha! Huzzah! Alright, now where is my buddy? It was around here somewhere. Trying to use a bit of the transit method here. See if I see it floating around. It still had some goodies inside. We'll use the ship. It'll be a little faster. Had to do that with my mole. Ah, that's good. Good to know. Good to know. Repair the bags and then reattach them. Good question on the Clipper. I didn't know it was having problems. Just open up the internal storage for the Anvil Asgard. Apparently it comes stocked with 3 250 computer SRT rifles. Okay, so yeah, that confirms. I did hear that ships were coming stock with stuff. I should check the storage on the C2 at all too. Okay. Go ahead and relock our ports. I don't really need what was left in my body. Just trying to get as much goodies as I could. I don't see a death marker anymore. Ah, we got there. Is that it? Up, up, up. Yep, there it is. Man, sometimes I'm impressed that I can actually spot this stuff. Let me check the Golem storage too, see if it comes with it. Pretty much all ships with internal storage should come with those items. That is extremely helpful. If you write the labels as the exact map button in StarCitizen, it helps you find and change them later, because there's no search function. Good advice. Alright. Sweet, it's the last thing we gotta... Whoop! Damn. Okay, I don't think I can grab that stuff. I really need the med pen stuff, but kind of just want it. Stop getting stuck on shit. Yeah, I think we're good. You go off into the ether. Flick! Alright. Okay, so the landing pad, as said by Boondock, should be below. Let's see if we can find it. Cargo area. This would be heading down. That's the hangar. Kind of back up where we started. Zone. Maybe check out game. Mining, he says. You just keep on using. Okay. You guys are chatting about keybinds. Thank you so much for helping each other out in chat. That is awesome. And that is the hangar. Alright. I think I'm done messing around with trying to find a landing pad here for now. Let's get back to the C2. Maybe give these bags a proper repair and get some mining. Kind of look underneath where that long pole was where you said that's the hangar. Here's the cargo area. So it wouldn't be on this thing, right? I'm not going to spend too much longer messing around with this because I do want to get to the mining. So here's the cargo section. No landing pads here. The other side should be the long pole hangar section. There's one hangar. That one, okay. So over here is what I said was another hangar. So there you can see it, right under the turret. Jeez, blacking out. And there are some spikes going down the asteroid down that way, but it didn't seem to be pointing to anything. No good lights on this ship. By the hangars on the top, by the central hole. Yeah, look under that one close to the base. So down there? I'm going to keep my ship pointing this direction so you can confirm. Next tactis, boondock. Down that way? So this place doesn't have a ring of hangars. It just has two hangars this way. It just had two hangars kind of on these extended sections like this. You got this one hangar here and then another one on the other side. I haven't seen a ring of hangars though. So up this way? This is where the refueling spot was. Kind of letting you guys guide me for a sec before we go back. Why did deadbolts have so much pen distance on Urkel? Isn't that OP? Yeah, right now deadbolts are broken. You can basically like one tap an Idris with a deadbolt 5. It's not in a great place right now. Best place to mine in space? Linux is pretty much anywhere. I like in Stanton going to the Aaron's Halo. There's really nothing in there. Don't worry about it. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I saw what you guys were talking about. It's a cool looking place. I'm excited to mess with it in the future, especially after we do intersect missions and such. We're gonna head down to the C2 and get these bags repaired and get some goodies on our person. I like in Nyx, I like to take the missing persons missions to get to like a spot out in the ring like this where a lot of asteroids are, and then I just go scanning and hunting for asteroids and mining whatever I can. In Stanton, I like to go to the Aaron Halo. There's great spots to mine around Terminus and Pyro in the ring or down on planet side. There's no short supply of great places to mine, really. Let's get positioned here. Oh, that's a little reactive there. Alright. Do this. Well, actually, no. Leave that off. It's unlocked. Coupled. Alright. Yeah, Brent Lake, exactly. That's a good idea. Okay. Let's actually get to this mining gameplay, you know? It's only taken us forever. That over. What is the malfunction here? There we go. Alright. Hemazole, put that there. Sure, keep those. Okunis, put this back here. Keep our rifle on us. Or magazine should be fine. Some sabers. Stalwart, why not? And it's fine. All right. Let's get this fixed up. Already got some material on it. Perfect. Wow. Okay, Drake bags take forever to frickin' repair. That's kind of dumb. Yeah, we're not going to worry about repairing those for now. We'll just do a swap. But at least we kept the bags. That's ridiculously slow. No, sir. I wonder if I got room to actually open up the back. Kind of thinking it might be a good idea to move away from this base in case a player ends up spawning on it. I'm not completely decided yet. Just leave that there for now. Ah, bam. Okay. Now, after getting sidetracked, let's go do what we came here to do. Alright, we got an M-type right here. Let's see what we got. Another great thing about doing this with the Golem is it's just so fast, man. It can tear around.
Weapons offline.
Taking forever to scan, jeez. Greasium and Taurite? No, thank you. Another M-type. No doubt the most common asteroid signature in Nyx. What's up, Whitting? How you doing?
Shield system online.
Oh. Ha! A little too fast there. You're Taurite. Nope. 7,400. Oh, wow. That is a cluster.
Shield system offline.
Full power. There we go.
Shield system online.
4 rocks. All M-types. That is a big one. Greasium and Taurite. Well, it's a good thing I don't really care to break that. Lindinium. 4K. 42%. That's worth grabbing. Pure Taurite. 8,000 mass. And what about this one? Terranite, 20%. We got some good rocks to grade. And this is actually a good little data collection set we can put in too for the M-class asteroids. Which this is just me being a science geek. So let me do this. So 10... 140 mass. We've got Terranite and Taurite. Terranite is G, Taurite is P. 20% and 53%. Bam. This one, 3909 mass. Got lindinium, torite. 43%. Where's lindinium on here? Did I not put lindinium? Probably should put it right in here. Let's go column to the right. Make that lindinium. Oh, shoot. Drifted off a bit. What is that? 43%? Which that's a good one to break. Found enough agresium to completely fill up Lesky. I don't doubt it. Agresium and torite are so common. Like this one here. That's a pretty fat mass too. 17266. Agresium. I think I actually have it as AR because AG is gold. And torite. Let's see. Oh no, AC. AU is gold. AC is what I have. So O and Q. Oh, P is titanium. Shit. Oh, it moved over. That's why. All right. 47% torite. What was it? O. 30%. Let's see. AG is silver. Silver's not really in the game, but I don't want to confuse that elemental classification. And then there was one more, I think. Yeah, the pure torite, 8482 mass. Pure torite. 60, well, not pure, it's also inert, but still. 63%. Let me just verify. Q should all be torite. TO. Yep. All right, we've done our nerd bit for that one. Okay. Terranite and lindinium. Hang on, let me get that terranite rock first, just because I don't want to fill up too much on lindinium and not be able to get the terranite. We should be able to crack it without too much problem. Wow, the optimal is like right on top of the rock. That's hilarious. All right, let's fiddle with our laser and make sure it's in a good position. Ooh! Oh no! Damn, is that as loud for you guys as it is for me? Audio bugs, Jesus. All right, hopefully that's a little better. All right, I'm gonna see if I can get this to move at all. Whoop, there we go. Jesus. That instability is insane. Alright, let's see. Don't need that. Everyone in the office just looked over at me. Yeah, we got this stupid audio bug now. That's so freaking annoying. Let me kick this down a little bit more. Alright, I'm going to reference my gadget stats for instability. We do have a stalwart. Don't have a Bormax. Bormax would have been nice. I think we have a stalwart though, so We'll try throwing on a stalwart to do something about that instability. So yeah, the mining audio bugs are still a thing, and it's not great. Don't really know how to mitigate that. Okay. Now this part is annoying to do in space. That should be the stalwart there. Yep. Yeah, getting this to actually get onto the asteroid is a pain in the ass. Right click. No. Right click place. Those little spikes come out, and then you just gotta get it as close as you can. There we go. Alright. Oh, you fucker. What the hell? Okay. Let's try it up here. They really gotta work on using these in space, man. Get those spikes to come out, and then hopefully that works. Okay. This to lock in. A little bit higher than 90. There we go, 94 will work. We're active. What are you doing if you find Quantanium when you were like this with C2? Do you need to go back, or can you store? So yeah, that's a good question. If you end up finding a good chunk of Quantanium, that is a head in and drop it off moment. So what I would do if you get a load of Quantanium in your golem, I would just set those 2 bags aside, or even leave them on the golem, and then just race back to the external freight elevators, pull the golem out, throw the bags on the elevator, and send it down, and then you can go back out in your C2 and continue mining. That would be my advice. All right. Wow, I'm not getting like any change. Hang on, let me try something.
Your systems are offline. Hello and welcome aboard your dream interplanetary craft.
I'm trying an Alt F4 reset because of that audio bug, to see if maybe we can get around that. Two hours left in the day. You got this, man. I really hope, like in the PTU, that I've got the game persistence working properly. It was in the PTU. I was able to Alt F4 and come back in without there being any issue. Because in 4.4, if I Alt F4'd, I would wake up back in a bed. I didn't have persistence, which really sucked. So as long as I just re-enter the same shard, I don't try to change anything, I should pop up right back in my same ship, right in front of this asteroid, and hopefully without that audio bug. And we'll just be really careful not to double tap our laser, because I think that's what caused it to start, but I don't know for sure. It's the first time in 4.5 that I've experienced the audio bug, and as you can tell, it is excruciating. Oh, it's a little sore. Back to training at least 3 days a week, and my body feels it. Ugh. Yes! It worked! And the audio bug is gone, so we might have our workaround. Alright, I'm turning our volume back up. See if we can find that weak spot. Oh. I think we found the vein right there. Okay. Now I'm just going to be hard focused on this little lever I got. Alright, 88's leveling us out. 89's bringing us back up. There we go. Come on, baby. There we go, there we go. There we go. Come on. We're riding that instability line. This is how you do it. Is there any fix for ASD cargo from a shuttered facility marker not showing up when you get near the planet? That I don't know, Bacon. I am so sorry. Maybe somebody in chat can help you out with that one. I haven't been back to the Onyx facilities in a while. Shutter facility marker not showing up. Is it kind of force you to slow boat your whole way there since it doesn't show up? Sounds frustrating. Cooler took a little bit of a hit there. Everything else looks good. Pitman arm looks good. Okay. Thank you, my friend. I do what I can. Mining does take quite a bit of patience sometimes. Oh, no, wait. Did our gadget get consumed? I don't know if gadgets get consumed or actually can end up staying behind now. Yes, we'll finish breaking these and see if we can get it back. Instability on this Terranite-Torite combo is wild. That's why mining is so satisfying. Nothing like getting a rock within a tiny green window and crack. Yep. I agree. We probably should get ourselves some Bormax gadgets for some of these smaller bits. There we go. So this is why I like the Torrent too, because it speeds up the charge. That way you spend less time dancing with the devil. The Torrent 3 is actually really great for that. No, no, no. Oh, instability tick. That's gonna spike. You bastard. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna randomly start spiking up on me. There you go. Ooh, there it is. Yep. Come on.
Is it?
Still a lot of energy in these rocks. Always thought they were supposed to remain, but I've never been able to find it. Yeah, I'm not sure if they do still remain anymore. For some reason, I'm not seeing hits when I ping in the golem. Make sure you're in your scanner mode to actually see the signatures in the asteroid that you're looking for. There's also a chance that you might need to go into mining mode to trigger them to wake up. It can be a little weird sometimes. I haven't actually had that issue in this patch yet. This is only 10% Terranite. I don't even think I want to fuck with that. Let's see what else we got. It's not like we're short on bags or anything. There you go. 34% Terranite. Let's bring that in. Oh boy. I'm charging this at minimum power, so I definitely want to back up. There we go. Okay, sweet. Now I'm actually reducing. Good, good, good. Come on, baby. Into that green zone. Let's go. Where's the spike? There it is. That Torrent 3 is going to fill that up nice and quick. If I need to, I can kill the laser, but I think at minimum we're actually coming down a bit. So good stuff. It'd be so much slower without that Torrent 3 on there. Beautiful. Let's see what fractures of Terranite we got out of this. 22k per skew now, at least in this part of the verse. I don't know what it is out in Stanton, because prices I think are different in the different systems, which is kind of cool. Gives you a reason to want to actually travel to them, maybe make some more money. Almost 50% Terranite there. That's awesome. Yeah, same. Oh man, the Orion's gonna be freaking amazing. I just can't wait for the Arastra. As cool as the Orion is, I'm excited for the Arastra, because that's actually in, like, I think the near future compared to the Orion. What's nice is when you're out here with so many bags, you don't have to be quite as picky with the inert as well, so you can really bring in all of that juicy Terranite. So this is, and even Torite selling for about 1,800 per SCU, so I'm not too upset about bringing in. Oh wait, I gotta break this, so maybe I can actually get better Terranite. Ooh. Wow. Okay, all right. I'm at the edge to try to not overcharge. I had to back up as close to that maximum distance as I could there. Minimum laser power. Let's take up to 25, see if we can hold. It's going up a little bit. Let's back down to 20. Let's hold at 22. Oh, back down to 20. Man, it's so volatile. Uh-oh. It's gonna hurt. Woo! Haha! Oh, it's still fun. Still fun. Let's see what we got here. Almost 60% Terranite. Yummy! First mining related ship we're getting next year is the Expanse. Oh, that'd be cool. That's been on the agenda for a long time. Oh, good to hear, Earl. Ear Hognod. Sorry. I almost called you Earl just from the way it looked. Glad you're able to find some rocks, though. Good stuff. Sometimes you do enter, like, these weird sort of dead zones. Are you out there in Nix, or where are you mining? Curious what kind of signatures you're seeing. Probably mostly M-types, 1850s. 5% Terranite. That's fine. Torite's still about 2K per SCU, so we're not really taking too much of a hit there. This rock is probably going to fill the golem up, so we need to go back and swap bags. 35% Terranite, alright. That's about 200k worth of Terranite. Granted, it's about 100k once you refine it, because it's a little less than half. Let's see, let's make sure we get the biggest chunks of Terranite we can. We might be leaving the Lindinium behind, because we're going to be full. 72%. Ooh, baby, let's go. Yeah, Galaxy, I think it's slated to come out during IAE, right? That's going to be freaking exciting. Man, there's so many chunks to this asteroid. 4% Terranite. I'm going to be a little picky with this last bit I bring in. That's 0 Terranite. What is this? I'm out in the Glacium Ring, just found a C-Type. 1700 series. The C-Types I've actually found Quantanium in so far, so hopefully it treats you right. %7 Terranite. 5% Terranite. What about this one? %30 Terranite. Yum, yum. Yeah, that one's pretty much going to fill us up. Alright, we'll scrape up a little bit of this one. And we're full. Back to the C2 we go. I hope, Brent. I've heard the Ironclad could be Invictus. It could be Drake Defense Con. I think that's what somebody else was saying. I'm ready for it, man. I can't wait to be able to do this out of the Ironclad. That'll be my goal. Salvage and mining out of the Ironclad. I'm going to have my Golem, my Ox. Well, my Golem mining, my Ox, and my Salvation. Probably with my Wolf or some other fighter. A Wolf if I can fit it comfortably. Just to have that defense. I think what we're going to do is actually pull into the C2 and then change locations, get away from this asteroid. I'd feel a little bit better not being over here, honestly. Nice and gentle. Look at that. Like a pro. Gear down. I'm going to slightly tilt myself so I don't get stuck by those bags. Not quite as far in as I'd like. Let's bump forward a little bit. I got to reorganize in here a little bit. That should be fine.
Your systems are offline.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of curious to see is how much we'll be able to fit cargo-wise with everything else in there. So these, I think, were the broken empty bags that I had. Which I can check just by seeing this. Yes. Huh. Weird. No info on this one now. Okay. Let's make sure we can close up. Hearing so many noises. Alright, you're annoying me with the way you're moving, so how about you just grid? Those should be the empty broken. These are full. Let's move this forward a little bit more. Be out where we can work in a little bit more in the open so I can do my onload offload from the rear of the C2 instead of the front. Front's just my parking spot, really.
Hello and welcome aboard your drink interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Too close.
Landing complete.
Alright. Now I should be all set.
Your systems
Let's pop out. Takes a little getting used to sometimes, trying to find your spacing and such. That's a comfortable distance. Just because the way the inside of the door bumps up. I also like to watch to make sure nobody sneaks in. I haven't had any contact or ship information or anything, but it's always good to keep your head on a swivel. Right on. Alright, let's get to a different location. We'll head out a little ways. We'll scan from the C2 so you can see what that's like. It's a helpful tool. Also, I wanted to check my storage. Should be this one. Hey, it does come with some fuses and some canisters. That's cool. I'm glad they thought about that, because it'd have been unfortunate to not have anything at all if you don't know any better. Help you out with a little bit of extra stuff. The Cambio rifle is definitely the better bet. It does everything faster. It's just lovely. Alright, we're going to make sure that we do not bump anything on our way out of here. So we'll just nudge forward this way. It's all fun and games till the Razer finds you, right? Yeah. Try to avoid that. Okay, let's go ahead and get some distance from this area. We're gonna find another bunch of rocks to park by. That looks pretty cool. That looks really friggin' cool. Massive chunk of planet or massive asteroid. Shouldn't be too far away. I know, scale could throw us off. This could be a lot farther than we think. Yeah, we're moving at almost a kilometer a second right now. Just to give you a sense of scale. Getting a little stuffy in that office for you? Okay, there we go. Now it's starting to come into focus a little bit better. Boatisms kick in. I panicked for a moment. Fair enough. Yeah, losing ventilation out at sea would not have been great. What's up, Alex? How you doing? Alright, now we're getting into the debris field. Where to park? Like this. Talk about being well sheltered. Here, I like that spot right there, so
Shields off.
let's re-angle. Right over here. Hopefully there's nothing invisible that might smack into us, but we're right in the middle of a massive asteroid debris field. Which I like for having a little cover. Means something trying to kill you on the sub, exactly. Also, I was able to pick my gadget back up after using it on the asteroid, so that's good. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I forgot to double check to see if the gadget I used was even left behind. Whoops. Alright, so we'll come around the other side of this rock. Love it. This is a nice spot. And look, our C2 color even blends in with the asteroid. I think about these things.
Shields on.
Alright, doors open. We are sitting still, doing good. I've always loved using this style of mining, just because it's nice to be able to set out longer. I mean, I can totally just bed log from this little sortie I'm doing and come back and continue later. Let's remove that a little bit. Alright. We are going to take these bags with us. I'm going to go ahead and place these right out here. These are going to be our new bags. Go ahead and move these back this way a little bit. I unlocked my ports. I did not. We'll just pull out and do this swap on the other side. Gear up. Let's back on out.
Landing gear up.
Gotta make sure you drop down low enough to get your booty out of the front. Kind of hug the deck. Be gentle. Might scrape the floor a little bit, but it's alright. And once you get down to the ramp, you can actually angle down. Just back on out, just like that. I usually will do this. I'll just kind of come belly up. I look around to make sure I'm not moving. It's another reason I like to park next to asteroids, because you can use them as like reference frames for whether or not you're moving. So now we're good. I'm going to buy myself a golem and have to go at this. I already have a C2. Can you get everything in your setup from Nyx? Yeah. Well, no, yeah. Nyx has everything you need. The refinery is freaking stocked, man. You can get the extra bags. You can get... except for the Torrent 3 module that I'm using. That's the only thing that I think I got from Crew L1. I just carried over from patch to patch. But the Ryger C3s, the Focus 3s, the Surges, the Stampedes, anything else you could need for this, you can find at Levski. It's perfect. And probably, if you can't find it at Levski, you could probably find it at Pyro Gateway or Stanton Gateway out here in Nyx. Because they also have refineries with lots of good stuff. But yeah, pretty much everything that I'm using, you can get right out here, which is really nice. There we go. We're all set up there. I am going to just reorganize these a little bit. Now that I am loading back from this side again, I can do this. That's fine. So I'm putting my full bags on kind of the port side of the bay. My empty bags are on the starboard side, just so I keep track of what's what. Alright, then I'll do that. You can go there. Sweet. Yeah, so these are all my empty bags, and these are the ones that are full. And happy to help, Orpheus. I hope it's a fun time. I like that when you have this many bags and you're out for longer stints like this, you can be a little bit less picky too and just kind of get more of a bulk amount because all the materials have bumped up in their value, so it's a good time. And to me, it's just incredibly relaxing and enjoyable to be out in the belt doing this. Before Nyx, I basically spent all of my time in the air and Halo if I was doing any mining. Okay, lock our ports. Decoupled, kind of move away from the ship. What's up, Paulina? How you doing? Alright. Let's go hunt for some asteroids. Interesting. I lost my scanner again.
Your systems are offline.
There it is. We're back.
Welcome aboard your dream interplanetary craft.
Alright, which one is this? Go to scanning mode so you can see we got an M-type, M-type, C-type. Let's check out the C-type. Get some more data. Now your golem will move really fast, so keep that velocity indicator somewhere safe. But as you get used to flying it, it just becomes a freaking blast, man. That is a small asteroid. I could just suck this one right up. Let's see what it's made of. You can tell if you don't know because it's already purple, so it's extractable. It's a tiny little bit. That's just quartz. Okay. So back to mining mode. Nav mode. 6,000. So those are panels. That should be 3 panels. Here we go. We got 1850, 1850, 1850, 8,000, 1850, 7,400. That's a cluster of 4 rocks. So they're all M types. These are all 1850s, but it's a cluster of them. So let's go see. There they are. Mining mode coming online. Slowing down as we come in. Beautiful. Let's see what we got here. Update's running pretty well, William. It's been fun. Borays and quartz. Not really worth grabbing, but that could be some decent data. Q-type. Oh, these are Q-types. Oh, now I gotta collect the data on them. Forgive me, my friends. A must-has nerd moment. Q-types are gonna be 1870s. What's our mass? 8769. And this is a, Whoa. Hold up. We just moved. Why are we moving? Oh, because we're not coupled. That's why. There we go. Let's hold position so I can do this real fast. Borays, I think I have is BO. BE? No, that's barrel. Borays, right there. Okay, K. Got it. Borays and quartz is U. So K and U, K and U, K and U. Copy. So BO and silicon dioxide. KU. 46% borays, 33% quartz. Alright. Need a C2 to be mining like this. Yeah, for now, until the Ironclad comes out, because the C2 is one of the only ships that can fit the Golem comfortably inside it. Aside from that, you could have an Idris or a Polaris. Those will work too, which is a little bit bigger, a little bit more expensive. But yeah, the C2 is fantastic for this. Alright, let's see. I think we had another one of these at Terranite. That's another Borays quartz. I wonder if they're all going to be Borays quartz. It's probably the case. 8876. Very similar masses. BOSIO2. 54% and 38%. What else we got here? Borays and quartz again. All right. I didn't put a comma there. 3011. BOSIO2. We get 4252. The moment I have a whole C in Corsair thinking of melting something. Oh, you have them pledged? Yeah, because I think the C2 is about 18 million. Scan those. That one is the only one that I haven't scanned. Also Borays quartz, but that's a fatty. Holy cow. 15,611. Borays quartz. Looking at 57% Borays and 39% quartz. So they're all the exact same amount, which is nutty. Let's see. What is our value on Borays? Borays is up there. That's 5,600 per SCU. That might be worth grabbing. Quartz is around 1,500, so we'll get the biggest one, which is this one right in front of us. We'll crack this bad boy. That'll probably fill us up easily because it's 128 SCU worth of freaking materials in this thing. Let's see if we can crack it without having to put any gadgets on. Window expands. And yeah, there you go. Happy to help with that. All right. We got the power for it, which is nice because Borays is usually a pretty dense element. Just gonna be a little patient with this. See if we can find a weak spot. Oop. I think right over here. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna hold right on this vein. It's been relatively stable. Alright, we can hold at 80%. Alright, we're gonna tick up a bit because we're dropping. 88. There we go. Come on, stay in the green, baby. Compensating for that instability drift upwards. There's a fracture. Low energy fracture too. I didn't get any real hits on shields or anything, so that's awesome. 26% Borays. We're gonna probably just crack everything. The range to these is really tight. Come out back as far as we can. Let's drive forward a little bit. That'll bring our power up. There we go. Very nice. I love when some rocks cooperate with me. And again, the Torrent 3, allowing for it to charge a lot faster, it really helps us out. Big fan of the Torrent. I think it's kind of an underrated module that not a lot of people really use. Alright, let's see if we're... This is a tricky one. Alright, let's see if we can crack this one first. Wow, really? This must be all quartz. Yeah, it's all quartz. So we can avoid that. I just realized we still have Terranite in our cargo bags. Did I mess up and not empty both? Weird. %, Borays, yeah. Gotta come up a little bit to be able to bring it in. I love a clean break like that. That is beautiful. All Borays. Borays is worth about as much as gold now. 99% Borays, hell yeah. Let's kind of cruise over this way so we can get into some of this. Damn, that's gonna fill us up. Shit, alright. Well. Back to the C2 we go. Where is she? There she is. Let me try the whole marking trick. Pretty good. We got some data on those rocks. We got a good chunk of Borays. Apparently we still have Terranite and gold in these bags, so we gotta offload both of these. Grab 2 more. Coming in hot on the C2. Little SCM braking. Unlock ship ports. We'll head to the back of the C2. Right over here. Just like that. Right. Thank you for your instructional videos on YouTube. I appreciate it. I'm happy it's been helpful for you guys. Thank you for joining the stream and giving a follow and chatting along. I love it. Any questions you guys have or ideas for future videos, I'm always open to it. I parked a little further away than I planned to there. Whoops. Meant to get a little bit closer. All right, I'm pushing myself around with the bag. Okay, grab that. Throw that on top of the other one. Perfect. Let's grab these. Rapid pit stop. You get better and better at this as you do it more often too. There's 1 and 2. We're going to be pretty tight with bag space just because we've got like 16 bags after our golem had blown up that one time, so it's a little bit easier to maneuver around your ship with like 12 bags, 10 to 12, but you can work with 14 to 16. Every 2 bags is a full golem load, so it just depends on what you like and how you like to organize your stuff. The external freight elevators are a wonderful help for rapid offload of all the bags when you're done. All right, lock the ports. And let's get back to it. Let's go this way. See what we can find. Let's see, our bags are completely empty this time. Yay. All right, let's see. Scanning mode activate. Oh, that's an S-type. I don't see too many S-types. 1720 signature. Woo! We are cooking some GeForce, baby. Let's go. You ever have someone steal your ship? No, no. As long as you are just smart about how you do this, the likelihood of another player being around, it's just not gonna happen. If you're doing this like really close to a station or really close to a quantum travel point, like within, you know, maybe 50 kilometers of one, then maybe. But we are several hundred kilometers away from a mission point, and we should definitely be safe. I'm always keeping my eyes open for other ship signatures as well, though. Ooh, that's Terranite and Quartz, and I can just pull it right in? Whoop, yikes. Yummy! Come on in. One day. No. Never. Now, let's try this. We're going to go ahead and mark that ship. There we go. I'm always keeping my eyes on the screen too to see if there are any other ship signatures that pop up. That's an M-type. M-types will definitely have the Cevrilium, which is nice, but I'm trying to, like... Ooh, 3,500. That should be 2 P-types. This is cool. I haven't seen too many clusters of non-M-type asteroids. Okay, and there they are.
Shield system online.
What do we have here? We'll grab some data from these. Oh, 18,000. Terranite. Impossible, eh? We will see. Terranite and P-types. Good to know. Laranite, which that should be just under Bore's at 4,200 per. Terranite, though, at 22,000 per is incredible. All right, so we are going to data log these, and this is just for my own nerdy pleasure. P-types, yeah, I actually had marked that P-types had them before. Laranite, though, does not yet, so we're going to add that. There we go. Okay, and then head over to the NICS data portion right here. P-types are 1750s. All right, 36,000. That would take a fucking mole to break, so we're definitely not hitting that one. Damn, these P-types are massive. I wonder if the type of asteroid will play into its mass categories. That's one of the reasons I collect this data. Let's see, we got Laranite and quartz is the silicon dioxide, yeah. Okay, Laranite is L and U, okay. 56% Laranite, that's pretty good. And then the quartz is 38%. I round up, if you're curious, as to where my percentages come from. Some of you might just be like, what the hell is this guy doing? What's up, Val? How you doing? Is that the other one? No, where'd it go? There it is. There's the Terranite. This one, with the Saber gadget, we might be able to break into, but that's not going to be easy. 18,521 mass. Terranite quartz? Yeah. Okay, and then Terranite is up here, like G, yeah. This is 28% Terranite and 46% rounded up quartz. Cool. All right, we're going to try to break the Terranite. It is not going to be easy. We're definitely going to be using a Saber. Actually, resistance isn't really too high. Let's see what happens. Oh! Okay, we might be able to get it just by finding a vein, which I think I did. Oh, I think I just stumbled across a weak spot. Not gonna move. Whew! Golem's got balls, bro! Good, good. House 4.5, not played since day one launch. It was buggy mess. Might have just been me because VR. Yeah, I bet VR is going to be kind of tough. For me, so far, the 2 times that I've been on, it's played really well. Been really fortunate to be on really high server FPS, even though I am in a shard with like 600 players. It's been impressive. It's been impressive. Maybe non-VR is the way to go for now. We are busting through this frickin' P-type asteroid full of Terranite with no gadgets, dude. All right, bringing her down. Impossible, my ass. It must be the lower threshold of impossible, meaning like without the Ryzer C3, we probably wouldn't have had enough power to get into it. That Torrent 3 is helping us fill up. I'm backing off so much because instability could send us shooting into overcharge, and I don't want that. Yeah, it's trying. It wants to. No, sir. Let's go. Feels so good when you find those weak spots. It does, it does. Not a lot of new players know about them. So on these asteroids, you can imagine that they're a little porous, and on the inside, sometimes they have these little cavities. And if you can get your laser to hit those cavities, it has like a deep hit, like exploit effect. Or what's another way to put it? It's like a weak spot. So it allows the energy in the rock to kind of get a bit of a boost. All asteroids have them. You just kind of have to feel out where they are. You'll not be getting a whole lot of input on your laser, and then you'll hit a vein and it'll start to spike. And if you keep it there, you can feed the energy and get a break. It's really cool. Never be afraid of impossible rocks under 30k in the Golem. Hell yeah. Alright. And yes, true, Lucky, you can definitely do that as well for managing your zones. Like here, we're gonna back up a bit to soften our laser because we've got way too much power for this small piece. Alright, now we're gonna crank it. Having the laser control on this tab at the base of the flight stick is a game changer too, for that real fine control of your laser percentage and that rapid response versus the clunkiness of a mouse. Being able to stop it on a dime like that. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, the Golem is a great ship, dude. I love this thing. And when you're using the mothership tactic, you can get so much done. That is not worth breaking. That's not even 0.5% Terranite, so we're going to ignore that one. .43% Terranite, though. Yes, please. Good thick 6K mass too. This is going to be a fat amount. Damn. Sneaky bastard. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. There's a Katie, yep. She's graced us with her presence. That is the worthless one. What we got here? Oh, 20% Terranite. Let's go. It's a tiny piece. Nice thick window, though. Smooth as can be. Alright, we got anything else to break? Yeah, we got this one. We're absolutely going to be full. 30% Terry. Ooh. What's up, Void? Woo! Right at the ceiling. I see you trying to spike. You stop that. Naughty laser. There we go. Okay, I think we pretty much got all the chunks we'll need and more. This is why it might be good sometimes to have a buddy along, because there's going to be so much material that you end up leaving it behind. So 40% Terranite. Let's try to get our purest samples first. Oh, wow. Actually, that's a really good sign that that's 99% quartz. That means there's a good Terranite break. Nerding out or hardly nerding? Always nerding out. Damn. Lots of quartz breaks. Let's see. Give me some good Terry, man. Damn it, Terry. Who gets that reference? There it is. 100% Terranite. I knew one of them would be good. Jerry, Terry, Larry, Gary. Always messing things up. Bam! 100%. Let's go. Get a little closer. So much Terranite. Oh, I'm gonna be sad face. Wonder if I'll be able to find this again. I might, if I can remember my positioning. They're P-type, so that stands out at least. Set Terranite. %. I can see what you guys are saying. The mole is definitely faster at scanning this stuff. It picks it up almost instantly. It's definitely got better scanners. 34% Terranite. %. We're gonna grab that one. That's hefty. Jeez. It's a lot. 30%. 41. Might grab that one too. We'll see if we get anything higher. It's a bummer when you grab a little early and then you find one that's like 80%. You're like, shit. It's all quartz. It's actually a good sign. So let's come this way and see what's on this. Or this could be a fat chunk of Terranite right here. 51%. Yeah, buddy, that might be the one. Let's see what this one is. Yeah, 31. Damn, so many chunks. Alright, let's take this 50. That's probably going to fill us. Just about. 20, 18, 19, 41. We'll finish off on this. And that's it. Alright, there's our marker for the ship. Super helpful. Why aren't we showing our diagnostic screen? 82, 86, 74. Probably do some repairs after another round of mining. There it is, looking good. Okay, that should have stopped us. Much right where I want it. Hell yeah. Alt K to make sure we can pull those off. Time for another hot swap. Oh, come on, let me go. Let's pull these out. Perfect. just like that, we're back at it. What's really fun is when you got, like, you know, 5 or 6 people doing this, and you got, like, pit crew status where people are swapping bags, or, like, radioing in, be like, alright, coming in for a bag swap, and they're staging the area. It's really cool. Alright, let's get back out there. I also love doing this just because of how much fun this ship is to fly. The Golem is a blast and a half, man. It's so fast, agile. It can handle a lot more than people think it can. 3,000. 3,000? That's not a number I'm used to seeing. Yeah, the Golem Ox is a blast to fly just like this. 3,000. What the hell? It's... Oh! What the fuck? Oh my god. No fucking way, dude. Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, I know this is an adult channel and all, so I don't really care about the cursing, but I just was not expecting this. Alright, gear down.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Oh no! Oh, fuck. Okay, well, motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah, Val, where were you like 45 seconds ago? It's a learning experience. I want to use all my bullets, depending on how many doors I have to go through to get to the fucking bridge. Ah! My heart rate went up too high. Alright, fuck it. Alright. Jeez, man. Wait a minute. Well, I will take it back. I'm seeing if maybe I can do enough damage with the tool to break the door open. New mission. Get control of the 890, rendezvous with the C2. Whoa, I think I was doing damage. That took a lot less gunshots than I thought it would. Okay. Alright, we're going to commit to this. We're going to see if we can burn through with the torch. I'm just going to hold down. We're going to see if this works. I'll be super happy. The interesting thing, it was a 3000 signature. I would have expected the 890 signature to be a lot higher. And yeah, for anybody who missed it, don't try to land in the damn thing, because now we are kind of stranded in space. Unless I can get this 890 working again. No, you know what I should try doing, actually? Yeah, I have the SRT on me. And I should have a good amount of ammo. I didn't bring a whole lot. I got a lot of magazines, but... Alright, let's swap for... Big boy. Maybe this isn't working. It'd be nice if we could use a torch to get rid of the god-awful catwalk in the caterpillar. Yeah, just cut it out. Alright. Let's try this. Okay. We're in the kitchen. I don't know that I am definitely or going the most efficient way to the bridge or anything, but... Jesus, where did I put myself? The hangar is open. I don't know the 890 well enough. Possibly. I just don't think that the 890's got a working engineering terminal. I think it's too old. Oh, motherfucker. Well, that one's not even... Hold up. Call elevator. Oh! Hello! Escape raft. Crew deck, engineering. Damn it. I shouldn't have to shoot every... Well, yeah, most doors probably, but I also need to take the right path out. So... Escape pods, kitchen. Oh shit, elevator. I knew there was one around here somewhere. Bar and dining. Pool and spa. This is one way I know to get. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Oh man, I'm gonna have to break you now. Okay. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. Is this the bridge? No, that's captain's quarters, isn't it? Is this it, guys? Let me reload. All right, going in. Let's go. Alright, let's figure out what state this fucker's in. Oh man, wait, can you not get in the pilot seat? Oh, that'd be such a bummer if that's what they did. So it's just meant to be a salvage ship. You can't pilot it. It's like mashing the F key just in case. Isn't there another area to fly from? No, no med ships. Man, it's too bad that you can't get into the pilot seat on this thing. It's got another area to pilot from, but I just don't know where it is or that I'd have enough ammo to get to it. Well, no room for a med ship if I want to have all my bags and my golem in there. Here's the nice bar area. No, not on this one. Hangar access. Well, Val, I have 14 Drake bags on my C2. We're back here again. I was really hoping we'd be able to fly this fucker. Or like bring it back to life, you know? Useless origin ship. Taking your fire extinguisher. Actually, I shouldn't do that because I got a 28 kilometers away from my C2. I'm gonna have to backspace. Not losing anything I can't replace. That's pretty cool though. It'd been a lot cooler if you could fly it. Yeah, no, the only thing that was in the hangar was the death of my golem. This would be a hell of a salvage find, dude. You saw it, well, maybe not here first, but I'm gonna say it anyway. You saw it here first, folks. Salvage out in Nix. You might stumble across a frickin' 890 jump. If you got your little salvation cooking. Stupid hangar ate my ship. You can't restore it, though, which sucks. Because I don't think it is like an actual ship. I think it's just like a randomly generated physical object for you to salvage. Versus it being like a ship you can actually man. Alright, well. Thank you. You're the best. Found a cool ship, and then my ship blew up, and then I died. It's alright. Yeah. Well, this is the second time we've had to claim our golem and return to the C2. Ah. And damn it, man. We had Terranite on that golem. Ah. Curse you, Chris Roberts. I think I'm definitely going to store some pulverizer ammo on the golem, because I think to you guys' point, there should be storage on it. The life of Star System player. You know it. Yep.
With the surgeon who left their sandwich in the autopsy room, please report to HR. You're not in trouble. We just want to know where you bought that salami.
Tell me you guys just heard that. What is it with the frickin' announcer at Levski? Well, the person who left the sandwich in the autopsy room, please report to HR. You're not in trouble. We just really want to know where you got that salami. Earlier it said, please remember not to go outside of the station naked. Space gets quite chilly. Gotta love it. It's good. It's so good. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the golem claimed, and while we're waiting for that 45 seconds or so, we will restock on some goodies. We've got our Hercules tag out there. I really love that it's been pretty consistent. I mean, 100% consistent for me, as far as being able to track your ship and quantum to it. Love that. Just in case you let an 890 jump randomly eat your golem. Man, in that moment... Oh, he's having a bad day. In that moment, I really wished I had my salvation. I need... You're not supposed to be there. Well, you're coming with me, buddy. Really wish I still had my salvation. I need to get it back. I'm going to figure out a way to either melt some paints or something to pledge it, or I'm just going to throw it on a credit card, because I miss my salvation. Last time I respawned at Levski, it said, please don't go to the West Wing because it's haunted. Ah! It's fucking great. I love it, dude.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
The temptation to grab the reclaimer and go salvage that 890. But the likelihood that I would find it, well, I guess my death marker would be on it. That would be a task. And I have all my Drake bags and everything on my C2.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Damn, I'm actually going to need to start using this search function. Got too many freaking ships here.
Has been set.
Alright.
Please visit us.
Oh, yeah. I want to bring some Bormaxes this time. I don't know that I have any of those on the ship. Damn, we did lose one of our max lifts. Let's go ahead and bring, like, 50 magazines of LH-86. I'm going to bring another 20 or so of pulverizer. Utility. Do I have any more med pens here? I might need to go to the pharmacy soon to stock up. And again, don't be like me and buy all of these gadgets, because they do not stack like other items do. No bueno. Maybe I'll randomly find the 890 again and I can loot my body for some of the goodies that are on it, because, yep, we're missing some stuff now. Sustenance. I'll bring another 2 of these. There. Definitely got some in the store all, but just in case. Pulverizer, LH-86. Oh, damn. I had a few of these canisters out there, too. I might bring an empty one just so I can, like, salvage off of ships we find. And I think pretty much set. Alright. Let's get that golem and get out of here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, fine. We're gonna just do that. Oh, it's so much better.
Your insurance claim, your vehicle has been moved to our storage. Your vehicle is...
Can you get Drake or bags at Levski? Yep, you sure can. Just head down to the refinery. You can get Argo, Drake, all of it. Levski's been pretty awesome. It's definitely proving itself as like an industrial playground. Really bummed you can't like take the 890. That would have been really cool if they did that. What reasons do you think, guys, that they would make it to where you can't? What are your thoughts on this patch not bringing any new content like every other patch? I'm fine with it. Honestly, I think in a way it is bringing a bunch of new content by introducing everybody to the beginning of engineering. Granted, it's not in a wonderful place currently, with older ships not being able to be properly cared for like you can the newer ships, and the issues with weapons balancing at the moment, but personally, we've had so much like content-driven patches over this year where I thought we were going to have more like stability and balance type stuff, playability, so I'm totally okay with this patch being like, hey, here's engineering, learn how this goes, figure out your new life with ships that break down. I'm fine with it. What's up, Krillin? Did I say Kuririn? Love the name. What do you think, though, Val? How you feel about the patch? I know you only tried day one, right? So I guess you don't have as much of an opinion on it yet from actually playing it, but I'd love to hear your thoughts. Perhaps they're trying out deep space salvage where you float around and find ships in space, which I'm all for that. You'll notice that when we were looking at the ship, it didn't have a signature like it would an enemy ship or a player ship where, you know, you see like a target icon. It was just like an entity in space. It wasn't a usable ship. Fantastic if you're in a salvage setup. Like, if I had my ironclad that's got the salvation chilling, and I happen to find something in the golem while I'm mining, I'd turn my ass around, get the salvation, and go right back to that ship. And I should be able to just jump right to it. Okay, no, I do have to nav to it, because earlier it was just letting me target it like freehand. There it is. Trading seems to be better now, but boy, the balance makes no sense. A whole A is a money machine now. Oh, really? That might be good for people, though, who have struggled to get up to the larger ships. Love engineering is something that I'm glad they're bringing online, but the last PTU update just kind of did a blanket fix for a lot of stuff with health and whatnot to make it less annoying. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think they realized the hard way as they got, well, you know, they broke server meshing really bad and then had to fix that and then sort of band-aid it for the end of the year patch, because this is what we're going to be dealing with. If it stays at least as good as it's been for me, I won't really have a whole lot of complaints until, you know, they're back and able to actually tweak things. But yeah, we're definitely in a bit of a band-aid on engineering and on weapons and balance pass and damage and combat. I don't see myself doing a whole lot of combat unless I'm kind of deliberately going out and testing some stuff. But I'm excited for the path that this sets forward, because now with so many people on 4.5, the just plethora of data the devs are going to have to make the improvements they need and figure out what direction to go is going to be a lot more helpful than just the limited PTU testing. I think at the end of the day, it's still a net positive for sure. If you can repair it, you'll take it away from people on salvage loop. Yeah, but also, I see what you're saying, Moners, but I also think that's part of salvage and recovery, like finders keepers. I found it, and like it wouldn't be yours, like you couldn't keep it forever, but you could maybe keep it for the session or take it somewhere. Like, I guess as an example, I could pull... Sorry, so here's my hypothetical. Since I can't keep it forever, what I would have done is I would have fixed it, which would just be fun. Fire it up, rendezvous with my C2, load everything into the 890, and then take the 890 back to Levski and drop off all my crap. Or figure out a way to put it somewhere obvious, like outside of Stanton Gateway or like a certain direction away from Levski. And then I would go back and get my reclaimer that I got and go and munch it. And then put all my shit in the reclaimer. Like, just ways to basically keep your game flow going versus, in this case, I would have to choose to basically leave my C2 behind. Now, in the future, when I have an Ironclad, again, that changes everything. Because then I can just go swap to the Salvation in the Ironclad and salvage away. That would be so dope. Doc Hobo, update stole your F8. No way. Oh, that breaks my heart, dude. How? You had an in-game F8? Because of Wicklow, or? That's why I think they just shove patches to live instead of PTU so they can get that data faster. Yeah, I think so. I think that's right on. So, Pitbull, for Nyx, you go back to Levski and you take the central elevator down to the 3rd level. That's the refinery. And once you walk around, you'll see an area with 4 kiosks where you can actually do the trade-off. Oh. I do have a death marker. Kind of in that general direction. So maybe we can go back and get our shit from the 890. Shouldn't be hard to find. It was a 3,000 signature. There it is! Holy shit! Yeah, that's right. It's just labeled as debris. It's not labeled as a ship. Alright, and I think we bit the big one right here next to it. Yeah, it'd be more fluid gameplay. Yeah, I guess that's the simple way of saying what I was getting at. Is like just allowing us to do more fluid. Ah, look at my body right there. Wait, no, that's not a body. That's a broken piece of something. Interesting. Oh no, it is my body. Wow, it just looked really weird. So I'm having a rough time apparently. Alright, let's loot our body. So the refined ores kind of depends. You can sell a lot of stuff at Levski for really good money. From what I hear, and I have not confirmed this yet myself, is that the stuff that you mine and refine in Levski sells for a lot more in Stanton. Which also kind of means you risk going between stations. Or through the wormhole where there might be pirates waiting. So there's definitely some added risk factor there. Alright, we need to add all this in. Okay, now let's see if we can access that storage on the golem to put some stuff away. Refining bonuses are great at Levski, and then selling, I think, is what people like to do outside of Levski. Is this the storage? Deploy weapon rack. Oh, yeah, that's dope. All right, hold on. That's cool, except if I blow up the golem, I lose my pulverizer. So, no, sir. Not today, Chris Roberts. Not today. I think the other side's storage. Can you mark the 890 come back to it with a reclaimer? No, I wish. What I could do, I guess, is I could move the C2 over here and use it as a quantum beacon and then bring the reclaimer out. What missions do I do to get good loot? So, looting's kind of busted right now. I don't know if anybody in the chat can provide their feedback on that too, but to the best of my knowledge, looting is kind of non-existent. Oh, hell yeah. I found the storage. Oh, it says it right there. Storage. Duh. Because in the past, looting-wise... Oh, so I guess it kind of depends. If you're talking about, like, ship combat, I used to do bounties and then loot the bounties, and a lot of value went up. Like, your med supplies is up to, like, 5K now instead of 2. So that's actually pretty good if you can get that in bulk. Aside from that, going to like the Onyx facilities or doing the Vandal missions through the Intersect chain and looting on the ground as an FPS gameplay, that's kind of a different style of looting. Finding cool armor, guns, attachments for your weapons and all. So I guess it kind of depends on what style of loot you want. Oh man, I busted it because I exited weird. So that storage container is not going to frickin' open right. Fuel port is on this side. Does anybody know a workaround to fix the storage door if you crack it open and then break it? Because now it's stuck open. Because I'm just a really lucky guy, apparently. Hold F on it. Aha! Whoops. Well, maybe that'll still work. See if it'll work now. Nope. F, close. Hold F, loot. Then use this. There we go. That's the trick. Just gonna go ahead and move everything over for now. Close all doors, button fixes it for you. Okay, cool. Good to know. That's another good option. Kiwi Station's loot is best all around, something for everyone. Oh, yeah. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's where you got to do the intersect missions to get down to, like, the Vandal data smuggler missions, right? I have heard great things about doing those. Really want to take... Okay, it is working. Kinda. It's okay, I've got plenty of ammo, so I really just wanted to make sure I kept the gadgets. Man, having ship storage is something you don't realize how good it is until you start using it for these sorts of cases. So go to loot mode, click to open and expand. Let's move all. Sweet, we got some extras. I'm going to bring these over now. I will bring that over. I can leave the gadgets in here. Well, I'll take 2 of them over. Leave the rest in the golem. How many is that? 19. Holy shit. Put these over here. Take our smoothies. I do want to take the med pens. I need to get more Hemazol. I should not be this low on Hemazol. Thought I had... Huh. I guess not. Thought I had some Resurgera on my person. Here, let's try this. Hey! Oh, wait. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, there it is. That's what I needed. And then I can grab all this stuff like that. Oh, it's so much better. Okay. Awesome. Loot. Pull this out. Okay. Let's, these. Split this in half. That didn't work. 5 split. There it is. That's what I wanted. And take these down here. Stack all this crap on top of each other. Move it over. Yeah, buddy. I'm happy with that. All right. So I guess what I could do... Did you get killed? By me, because I needed to... I blew up my golem like an idiot, and it was after I found this 890. Okay, let's see. 30 kilometers down that direction. I don't think my death marker will be here anymore. I'll see if I can find this again, and then maybe we'll park the C2 over here. Is there any way I can remove in-game bot ships? That, I don't think so, actually. I don't think there's a way to, like, sell back ships. That'd be pretty useful, I think. So QB stations are the stations that pop up during the Vandal Smugglers missions through the Intersect quest line. So as an example, you go to your contracts, it's going to be under Mercenary, and it's going to be these ones, the Intersect Event Solutions. So you knock out these Intersect missions, and you get rep that allows you to get the bigger missions, which I think are under Investigation. No, it's not showing up right now. Maybe it will be under Mercenary. There's $1 million Intersect, or $1 million AUEC Intersect Data Smugglers missions. Wait a minute, can I... Oh, it does show up like an actual ship in the top right. So I was kind of wrong about that. And I can't mark it, though, with, like, Alt. Okay, so I just got to remember the direction I'm flying. This is how we're going to sort of mark our spot. 28.3 kilometers in this direction. So what I do with this, I use my velocity indicator to tell me the direct spot back that I'm supposed to go. Oop, let's not hit anything on the way in, though. So I won't change where the indicator is going to be pointing as far as my orientation like this. That way I can just turn around and go right back to it. So give me a pretty good idea just looking at the way everything looks around here. Some SCM braking so we don't come in too hot. Between my prospecting and 2 ultra loads of RMC, I made a bundle. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. So we'll be turning slightly to starboard, heading out that direction. Okay, basically right under between those rocks. That's the direction we're going to go. Like a glove. Things you get used to doing. Alright. Gear down. Kind of center myself a bit better.
Gear down.
Drop about right there.
Complete. Your systems are offline.
Power off. Let's go mark that 890 and show you a strategy that you could use if you need to go back and get another ship. And this method, technically, I wouldn't even need to actually, like, kill myself. I could just take the golem back, really. I went to Lesky just to buy R3 modules and then left. Nice. Yeah, the Ryger 3s are great. You can also get the Focus 3s there.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Alright.
Shields off.
Alright, if everything's correct, we should be able to find it going this way. Scanner on. There she is. Oh, there you go. There's an extra marker. 4069. 3000. Oh, there's a symbol next to it. It's an EM signature. Alright, so that was actually really easy to find. Don't bedlog in the mole. You die or glitch to the ship when you get out of bed. Oh, that's doesn't sound great. I haven't tried to bedlog in the mole yet, so I wonder if it matters which bed. Maybe try bedlogging in the top bunk. Okay. Well, we're moving a lot faster than I thought we were. We found our 890 though. That was pretty easy. Some distance. Alright, shields up. Coupled. Happened to me after using the bottom right bed. Good to know. Yeah, I have no idea if using top bunk might work. I just kind of thought, funnily enough, like, hey, maybe if you're higher up, you won't fall through the ship. No telling. Come on, fall through. There we go. Jeez. Alright. Let's... just in case the worst happens, put all our stuff in the store all. Okay. I'm gonna do kind of a fun test. I'm gonna get the reclaimer and come back out to the 890. I won't be able to really dedicate to fully salvaging it, but I am gonna try bedlogging with both of my ships in the same area and see if it's persistent.
Landing gear up.
Oh, bump. Come on. What is your malfunction? There we go. Alright, back to Levski. Yes, you could just instant transmission there by sucking vacuum, but I'd rather do it a little bit more realistically. At least we will see if your game crashes when QTing with a salvage load. Yeah, there you go. Gotta get yourself a Polaris to live out of. Ah, yeah, no joke. I'm waiting for my ironclad. That's all I need. That's all I need in my life is my ironclad. I just want my ironclad. I don't think I've ever wanted a ship so badly because of how close it is. Huh. Relatively speaking, like closer than the Orion, closer than the whole E, closer than the Endeavor. No, but I'm not really worried about that. If I really wanted to, I could just throw a Nursa inside the ironclad. That'd be easy mode. Or maybe not even a Nursa. I could get the medical Pisces. That thing is so tiny. I could tuck that in there. Whatever ends up being the best like storage solution, because my ironclad is absolutely going to have my golem and my salvation. Maybe my ox, maybe. And then a fighter. So... but of course, that's going to adjust depending on how much space there is, because I need space for cargo, too. Yeah, Doc, I want that ghoulish green. That would look so good. I really hope there are some badass paints that come out. I'm going to buy every one of them for the ironclad. I will live out of that ship. That might be the day you guys see me park the whole sea. Maggie's gonna retire. So the ironclad, I don't know. I really hope it's spring. It's either going to be Invictus, I think, or that Drake Defense Con, which is both around, I think, like, what, April, June? Worst case, it would probably come out around the same time the Galaxy does, but
Quantum drive is now.
I really hope it's sooner, honestly. Oh, camera flutters are still funny to me. It would make a lot of sense for the Ironclad to come out during DrakeCon. Man, AT, no telling. That's so far in the future, we might not even live on Earth anymore. Real-life aliens will have taken over our planet by the time 1.0 drops. And then they'll start playing Star Citizen and wonder what the hell they got into. Oh, there's actually not much difference between zoom and zoom out in this. Gonna be torn between Ironclad and Galaxy for daily driver. Hey, we actually got voice acting there. That's kind of cool. Oh my gosh, you want me to land in the large hangar? Oi, oi, oi.
Landing gear down.
You're so close, man. So close. A little bit of a rough landing there. Whoops. Reason they have lifetime insurance because they plan on your kids to take your account and play with the ships when 1.0 comes out. Yep. Friday sucks because there isn't shit to do. Damn. Yeah, and Val, I'm actually glad that I don't have to worry about being torn between like a Galaxy and an Ironclad. I'm just gonna lean hardcore into my Drake Belter life. Ironclad is it for me. Till the whole E comes out. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, search function was a good idea. I didn't really care about it too much until I went on a shopping spree with all that ridiculous money that I had gotten from that live stream. Alright, let's fuck with the Reclaimer real fast. As far as components go, this is the biggest ship I own now. And, I totally missed it. There it is. Do I have my paints? I don't know if I have... Oh, I do! Oh, man, do we go Aphorite or Dullavine? Do I go with the nice gray Dullavine look? I think I'm gonna have to do my Aphorite on this. Yep. Okay, we got Algid, Erebus Pontes, RS Barrier, Jesus. Okay, so we will swap. My cat got stored? Cool. I can take the Erebus Quantum Drive off of it. That works for me. 890 is a space yacht, but Reclaimer is a space lighthouse. Yeah, no shit. It really is, though. Okay, let's pull off that. We'll throw on our Erebus, so we'll keep moving pretty fast. Systems, weapons. Oh yeah, we got PDCs, bro. Oh man, I might be having too much fun with this thing. Let's see. Pilot guns are... Wow, there's so many guns on this thing. Holy shit. Okay, we're running trawler, tractor beam. Let's throw the abrades on there instead of the tractor beam. Or do you guys think I should keep a tractor beam on there? I'll keep one tractor beam. And we'll go trawler, abrade, trawler. That's actually the combo I like anyway. Man, I'm actually kind of excited. Lovingly called the Mobile Sun. There you go.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle...
I might end up becoming one of the people that lives on a frickin' Reclaimer. What's up, big girl? How you doing? Yeah, Lukey, I feel that. I ended up melting a lot of ships to make that happen. What's up, Has the Met? The hangar on the Galaxy looks nice. The fact that I can refine on the ship as well is also nice. I'm not the biggest fan of the mid-beds module. Okay. Oh my god. I've been around reclaimers, but sometimes I just gotta stop and appreciate the freaking mass of these fucking things. Jeez, dude. Big booty Judy right there, yep. Yeah, not soon enough on the reclaimer rework. My god. The space spider. Or lobster. Yeah, don't fight the urge, just accept your fate. The eternal crew of the reclaimer welcomes you. My ironclad's my birthday gift to myself for the next few years. Hell yeah, there you go. Alright, I should be getting close to the elevator, right? Isn't it right up here somewhere? Yep, there it is. The insanely long elevator door. Bloody hell, I thought the whole sea was big. Yeah, the reclaimer in some angles actually makes the Polaris look pretty small. Like when you see a reclaimer sitting next to a Polaris munching on it. Just look at that frickin' elevator coming down. Little one-person coffin elevator, too. Go up. I have flown these a few times, too. I do like this ship. It's really cool. I'm glad that it got a little bit of love to the aft cargo door. Yeah, the reclaimer does need a lot of work. And then this side, I think, opens, right? Yeah, there it is. This is the main section. That's the big muncher, I guess. This is the way to the cockpit. And then these are the mining heads. Not mining heads, salvage heads. Alright. And here's a look at the behemoth. Dude, the Aphrodite paint looks good. Powered on. It's awesome. She's got plenty of thrust to get those legs up. Gear in. See, now that's some VTOL with those frickin' legs, dude. Gives me some serious lobster vibes. Oh! Shit! That's legitimately bright, dude. Wow. Press L. Oh. Yeah, that light. Ugh. Oh, yeah, I know it's a lighthouse from all the times I've done bounties and reclaimers were part of the fight. Wait a minute, do I have access to all of these guns? 67, 67, 67, Jesus. Flashbangs out, yep. That's what it feels like. Alright. That cooler is ridiculous. Alright. We do not need all this power to weapons while we're in nav mode. Alright, that should be our C2 right there. Is this the ship icon? Toggle marker list. Damn, doesn't actually work that way, but I can do this though. I like that it keeps it at the edge of the map so you know where it is. Beautiful, here we go. I've never seen it that close up, just from afar. I'm shocked by how bright it looks, yeah. It's insane. Oh, now that is some crisp frame rate right there. That's probably about 90 FPS in quantum. Yeah, this definitely wasn't on the agenda, but me being such a lover of industrial ships, and God, that Aphorite livery is giving you the right amount of like creepy ass, badass industrial capital class ship. It also gives me like AVP vibes or like alien vibes. The kind of ship you would see in one of those movies. The fact that it has PDCs is pretty freaking cool. I might actually take the time to go swap those to the ballistic PDCs. Actually, let me see. Nostromo? Burrito. Hang on. Yeah, I kind of get those vibes a little bit. It kind of mostly reminds me of the design language from the sort of ships you saw. What was the alien movie where they traveled to this like ancient place where like the people that started the human race or something, and it wasn't AVP, it was something different. It had a unique name to it. Prometheus. Yeah, thank you. That's the one. That's what I'm thinking of. Yup. That's what it reminds me of right there. Go away. I just want to look at the picture. Yeah, the Prometheus ship. Especially it landed. There you go. That's what the Reclaimer kind of reminds me of because of the way it actuates. Not super similar, but you can kind of see where my thought process is coming from. All right. I like how it flies. Feels good. Oh, it's got the red trails instead of the blue. Well, hello, princess. Yeah, wait till you see how big this frickin' Reclaimer looks next to this 890. 890, that's cute. The frickin' C2 looks like a medium fighter compared to these ships right now. Oh, it doesn't roll very well. Oh, that's pretty cool. I just wanted to see what the weapons looked like. Alright. There is quite a bit of strut cover here, that's for sure. Well, the 890 is a pretty big ship, I guess. Reclaimer looks like a monster that's about to eat it, though. Guess I'll have to... I've not used a Reclaimer in years. I'll have to see what the best way to do this is. Alright. Let's mess with our power. Heads are full. Don't really need that. Not as bad as Akane. Yeah, I look forward to Akane rework. Greatly needed. Alright. Power on. Cool, we got our readouts here. And then... Oh, so I might be angled a little too high. Whoa! What do you guys prefer, my reclaimer users out there? Do you like the a braid, or do you prefer the trawler? Dude, that is just awesome looking. Oh no, I'm falling in love. Son of a bitch. Look at the way we just cut into that frickin' 890, dude. "50 to 100 meters away, and you don't see the ship from the pilot's seat." Okay. In terms of being above it. Okay, okay, cool. Mmm. Munch, munch. So I'm at the edge of what it can hit, which is fine. Jeez. Yeah, I've always, on the smaller ships, been an abrade guy myself. Over, you know, like cinch and such. Yeah, we might have to have a salvage live stream, I think. Where we just take the reclaimer out and have some fun. Yeah, we're pulling in at like 6, 7, 9... CSCUs per second? Like, that's crazy. The range is pretty great, too. We're at 10 SCU already out of 240 in the depot. So I guess when it gets to 240, it's kind of like the Vulture. You got to go down and move stuff, right? I'm seeing kind of a game loop in my head now. Use the reclaimer to go and salvage like crazy like this, and then put it all in the whole sea to go sell it somewhere. I just reclaimed a hammerhead. Hell yeah. What's actually really nice is that I can just pop right out into the pilot seat, like right over here. Oh, looks like we got the salvage bug. It's faster, but it wastes more. Yeah, that's fair. But again, like when you're pulling in this kind of material, you're not too worried about that. Alright, so for the audio bug, guys, Alt F4 does work. I'm just going to lower it for now instead of Alt F4ing. Okay. Let's get a little height here. I'm going to put it like right there and see how that is. Excited for crafting, hoping to give more meaning to mining and salvage. Yeah, same. That's crafting is one of the things we need to sort of finish that economical game loop, because we can mine the materials, we can sell the materials, we can salvage things. We're just missing the ability to build things. You know, crafting really kind of closes that loop. Oh yeah, there we go. Laser beam. 14 and 10. Oh my gosh. It does look like a bug's eye view. Oh, just out of range there. Okay. So we're a little too far. What is our range? Oh yeah, we're range warning. 140 meters. Still doing a real good job of pulling in, but I'll go ahead and adjust that. We're a little too far. Honestly, it wasn't worth the time in the last patch, even at this speed. Construction materials is where the money's at. Yeah. I wonder if the yield is still as bad as it was for construction materials. I love the way the dash comes down. That is awesome. Alright. So let's come a little closer here. About right there should be good. Hold it. You can fix that bug by turning it on and changing to your tractor beam and right back. Okay. Edit March for the first phase of crafting, I think they said. That'd be exciting. What's up, Dark? Wish I could enjoy the Reclaimer until they add the option to control the salvage arm from the pilot seat. Won't be fun. See, while I respect your opinion there, I don't mind hopping around. That's one of the reasons I don't mind being in the mole by myself. Because some people would rather be able to control the arm from the pilot seat, but in my opinion, not everybody's going to agree with this. It's minimal effort to hop out of your seat and jump into the laser. Minimal effort. Takes less than like 10 seconds. But some folks just want everything, you know, right in front of them. An easy solution. People have different styles of gaming they enjoy. I don't mind some added complexity, you know. I'm the kind of person that'll enjoy like Mechanic Simulator, Farm Simulator, like things that have all these steps and ways to operate stuff that's not something you can do from like one menu. I'm not getting any material. Wonder why. There we go. Now I'm getting some material. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I agree. It's not so bad to hop seats. But that is why some people prefer something like the Fortune over the Vulture. Because you don't have to worry really about getting out of your seat. Man, the speed that you can munch through this thing is freaking nuts. It's also just really satisfying. If you're getting material, just take your time. It's a slow grow. Well, I was just noticing that the CSU didn't show any numbers up here, I think. Like, it shows me hitting material, but it doesn't show me intaking any on this part, which is interesting. Now it is. Oh, now it's gone again. There we go. Now it is again. So it's like part of the 890 isn't quite registering. Med salvage ship when? That'd be interesting. A salvage ship with a med bed, basically, is what you're saying? I can see the appeal. I think any time that you can use a ship to basically just stay on it, respawn on it, is probably a big win. I can definitely see why people like their reclaimers, though. It's my first time actually pulling mine out, and it is satisfying. A little bit out of range there. There's so much material on this. Oh, medium salvage ship. Sorry, Speed. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes more sense, I guess. My brain instantly went to medical. No, that's fair. That's fair. Like a mole-sized salvage vessel? I could see that. That'd be awesome. You can put the trawlers on the Vulture. I would do that to scrap missions that were timed. Yeah. I actually really enjoyed, I don't know if you still can in 4.5, putting the trawler upgrade combo on the Salvation. That was a lot of fun. I'm going to get a good amount of munching done on this thing. Probably not going to pick it as clean as some of you might. And then log out in space here and see if the bed log actually has both of my ships stay persistent. Because I'm going to have my C2 out here with all the bags on it still, because I don't really want to just leave that or you know, lose it or have it claimed. I see, this is the spot where it seems to not actually pull any material off. Which is fine. Alright. Let's relocate. After looking up the info on the Idris, I can't wait for the Liberator. What's got you super excited for the Liberator? Is that the... Isn't that the ship carrier? Which is kind of exciting just to think about anyway. I mean, if they can do it for lighter salvage ships, why should the Reclaimer be an exception? Not asking much. Well, Dark, the point is that these larger ships are meant to be multi-crew ships. That's why the Mole has a pilot seat separate from the mining turrets, and the Hammerhead has a pilot seat that you do get access to missiles separate from the guns. Honestly, the Reclaimer pilot seat having access to guns is pretty awesome in itself. But Star Citizen's not a game built for the solo player. There are a lot of great ways to solo stuff. By all means. I love soloing larger vessels too. But knowing what a ship is meant to do keeps me from the mindset of, oh my god, the Reclaimer, I should just be able to mine from my pilot seat. Like, well, no, it's not how it was designed. It's not how it was meant to be played with. It's meant to incentivize multi-crew play and to have the added complexity of different operation seats. And again, look, right here, we get positioned, we lock in our position so we're not going to be moving, we hop out. I know some people are just blown away by like animation speeds, which is kind of funny to me. When we hop in here, toggle the remote turret button, and we're back to salvaging. That was like, what, 20 seconds? 25 seconds? To me, it's small potatoes. Not something to really worry about. But that's just my opinion. Again, there's going to be plenty of people that, you know, feel just like you do about it. That's totally fine. But I don't mind. Go. And this thing just eats it up, doesn't it? Munch, munch, munch. I am surprised, though, and I guess it has a lot to do with the changes to salvage, that it just feels like we should have a lot more than about 30 SEU of RMC from this. Am I crazy for thinking that? And yeah, Blue, I would expect there'd be a medium salvage in the works. Something kind of like the Mole. I wonder what ship company is going to make it. You think it'll be... RSI's kind of been on a tear lately. It'll probably not be RSI. I wonder if it'd be Argo. That'd be pretty sick. We got the raft. We got the mining Mole. It'd be cool to have a salvage vessel. I definitely want to see more from Argo. I love that ship company. Man, that is a meaty portion. Up to almost 14 CSUs. Woo! I wish there was a player choice. Let the captain flip a switch for solo or multi-crew mode. Yeah, I guess. The thing is, think about it this way. And you might not care about this, and that's cool. If you made that the option, why would anybody multi-crew a ship? Why would anybody, you know, want to crew a ship with friends? If you could just do everything by yourself. Yeah, you got to create the incentive. Be like, look at this really cool big ship. I love this thing. I kind of need a buddy to help me really fly it right, or fly it to its full potential, you know, and then you reach out to a friend and be like, hey, how about we multi-crew this ship? It's some of the most fun shit. Like me and Kuza and Hayatsune were on his Andromeda in the 2 turrets, and then Kuza, of course, flying with the main guns. We went to an intersect mission, and it was just a blast to have all 3 of us working on the Connie Andromeda together. I guess it takes a certain kind of player. I mean, I really enjoy that aspect, but not everybody will. Go. Nom 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 nom. I mean, I probably would agree with you guys more about the toggle or switch thing too if like you had to go on like a 3 to 4 minute walk through the Reclaimer to get to the mining or the salvage heads, like if they were like maybe lower in the ship on a different floor or something. But since they're right here in the cockpit, it's kind of hard to take the complaint seriously, if that makes sense, just because of how quick you can hop into the tractor turret or the salvage turret. Feels like the material on here is being a little finicky. There we go. Now we're kind of breaking through. Not all of it wants to come up quite as smoothly as the rest. I like the seat hopping kind of realism. Pilot seat is a pilot seat. Make for chilled gameplay. Yeah, see, Monitors, I'm more in line with that mentality myself. Maybe, but engineering will already make it harder to do multi-crew solo. And frankly, it should be. I agree, actually. I think it's really, like, I'm one of the people that wouldn't mind being somebody's engineer for the day and just helping keep a ship alive. I find that to be fun. I do think it's important to balance fun and realism, though. You know, you don't want it to be so real. To quote one of the guys in my org, you don't want it to be another 9 to 5. You don't want it to feel like it's more of a hassle than it is enjoyable. So I understand that. I think finding that balance is the key point, the hard spot. Yeah, that part just does not want to come up. A lot of ships have those kind of sticky parts, though, I guess. Well, actually, let me see. Hang on, is it the same? Oh, cool, I can control the lights from this seat. That's awesome. Did I make it? I don't think I have the switch for my heads set up. Let's see. Salvage. Toggle. Fracture. Disintegrate. Beam spacing. Cycle modifiers. That's what it is, huh? Isn't it Alt? Whoop. Nope, I just took a screenshot there. What the hell is it? Nope. Oh! Hey, cool. I killed the audio bug. Isn't the Anvil Liberator too small to serve as a mobile base? I'm not sure, actually. A Gatak miner would be pretty sick. Does anybody know the default? Doesn't right click usually switch? Oh yeah. So what the hell is it on my? Yeah, right click definitely. Oh my god. Yep, there's the trawler head. I guess I didn't bind it to my flight sticks yet. I wanted to see if the trawler head would do a better job at picking up this other material. Which it does look like it is. This is what Obsidian and I were talking about. So the Abrade was having a hard time picking some of this up, but the trawler is actually grabbing it. So good to know. It still seems to be the case that though the Abrade's more efficient, you get to a point where the trawler is kind of needed to clean up some of the rest. If there's a good chunk left over. That part's still being a little sticky. So let me see what that's called then. So on the keybinds, keyboard and mouse, salvage, right click. Mouse button 2, cycle, focused, salvage modifiers. That should be what that is, right? Whoops. It read that through my menu. That's great. Cycle, focused, salvage modifiers. Let's do it here. Ah, actually, should be this button because if I'm in a single seat. Yeah, there it is. Cool, we got it. Okay, so using my mouse takes away the audio bug. if I get it on my stick. That's kind of good to know. I wonder how often we'll be able to find these kind of big derelict ships like this. And I wonder if it's going to always be an 890. I wonder if it'll ever be anything else. It'd be sick if you could come across like an Idris or something. Granted, it doesn't look like you're able to repair or restore any of them to fly them. But still, that'd be cool. Imagine how fast this would be with a buddy running the other laser head. Come across a Pegasus, oh my gosh. I would just be slack-jawed, man. I was already freaking out when I stumbled across this thing. Over 50 SCU of RMC. It's about 250K, roughly. So how do we munch? Yeah, Drezilla, this is a derelict 890 just laying out in the rings, the Glacium ring. I wasn't in a place where you would normally quantum to. I was just out mining. And I stumbled across an EM signature of 3000, got curious. I was like, that's not any signature I'm used to ever being on an asteroid. And sure enough, it was a frickin' 890. So I decided to go back and get the reclaimer and have some fun scraping her up. Yeah, it's the first time I've come across a derelict ship like this, so I was really excited when I saw it. I can't believe that just happened. It also gave me a reason to actually bust out this ship, because I have not flown the reclaimer, my own at least, until today. Okay, now let's kill this sound. There we go. And... Is there a different, after it ate my golem? Yeah, exactly. Copilot C controls the fracture disintegrate arm. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Lucky and Blue Soul. Appreciate you guys. Always find C2 when I'm in mining, and they're always 2300 on ping. Okay, good to know, actually. Oh, yeah. It says claw operator right there. If I'd have just read...
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
So... Ah, nope. A little bit bigger than a fortune. Just a little bit. What's up, Hootie Night Owl? How you doing? All right. Oh. The claw. Ha ha ha. Trying to get server to join if possible. Yeah, the server's been pretty good. Oh boy. We're doing the bubbly. Oh, we're gonna fracture this. I've seen friends fracturing bigger ships. Oh, this part's so cool. See how the audio is. We do the bubbly. Imagine taking out a shipped engine and then using the reclaimer to salvage it while they're trying to repair it. That'd be funny as hell. Oh man, it's kind of making me feel a little dizzy. So this is an 890 jump we're about to fracture. We just got over 50 SEU of material from it. Oh, it's so cool. The fracture effects are freaking awesome. This thing's about to bust. There's my little C2 down there chilling. Oh man. Space-time distortions or whatever all around the reclaimer right now. There it goes! No way, it still makes it to where the material comes back. Okay. Well, let's rearrange the ship here. It didn't spread, it just regenerated all of its... Oh, it's gonna hit us. You bastard. She's gonna hit! Come on, reclaimer, back away! Alright, there we go. Well, this thing is just totally derelict. It had no shields, no power, nothing. It's not even a ship that you could fly. So, it's just healthy again? Infinite RMC bug? Ships have been exploding all over me since patch. Oh no! This sounds rough. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah. That is a full hull again. That's hilarious. You know, the 890 is kind of helping me out by moving like this so I can get all the spots without having to reposition. That's hilarious. It completely regenerated when I fractured it. And I don't know. I might be able to fracture it again. Should we try, just for the sake of seeing if we can fracture it again? Hang on, let's scar it up pretty good to see if it'll regen again. And hooting, so I was out mining and just scanning for rocks, and I came across a 3000 EM signature, and I just went to investigate it, and it turned out to be this 890. I got on board, I tried to see if I could fix it and pilot it, but the pilot seat was totally dead. There was like no way to interact with it. So decided I would try salvage instead. And yeah, after we fractured it, it respawned kind of in place. 690 rotisserie. Or do you mean 890 rotisserie? Only regens once, but I don't use the exploit. Okay, so that's actually a known issue. Okay, okay. Well, I'm curious. Let's, why don't we try fracturing again? I'm doing this for science because I've never actually messed with this before. Actually, we'll get up to 70 SCU, so it's a nice even number. Also, I don't know if this works for you guys, but like, We got the sound bug, right? All I gotta do is use my mouse. Oh, shit. Never mind. It's not working like it did last time. Huh. Okay, hopefully that's not too crazy loud for everybody. God, the trawler's insane. Alright. Freaking sound effects, man. See if I can turn that off. So at the Reclaimer, I'm just mining this derelict ship, and we're going to try fracturing it again. Alright, I'm going to try to see if I can kill this sound bug. Yes, we got it. Alright, I just had to hop back in the seat. Cool. Alright. Let's hop up and see if we can break it again. Bought the MSR. Bought the MSR because I like the secret cargo compartment for smuggling, but elevator stops working. I've had the elevator stop working on me, but I thought that was because I was messing with an NPC ship. So that happens on an actual player ship too? That's not good. Alright. She seems to have roughly stopped moving around, so I think this might be a good spot to fracture from. Just kind of ever so slightly moving toward me. Only regens once. We're gonna see. I love the effects of like scarring the ship. It looks insane. Alright, deploying the claw. That looks fucking nuts. Claw deployed. Do you have to buy anything special for the Reclaimer to get it to do this? No, this is just how the Reclaimer comes. The only thing I did was added a better quantum drive. Everything else, though, I just left it alone. Okay, yeah, so it isn't doing anything. What if I... Hang on, I need to swap. No, don't do that. How do you swap to the disintegration field? I think I... Ah, there it is. All right. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, so definitely right. Me too, I added the Erebus. Yep, that's what I run. Erebus on all of my size 3 stuff, unless I happen to have a TS2, which is actually on my C2, which is over there now. That's got my TS2 quantum drive on it. So now that we've fractured, we can disintegrate. It looks like we're just going to eat it whole. Thanks for the shout on the issue, Blue Dragon, as far as this... What happens here? Yeah, 1.5K construction materials on the 890. Nom nom nom. It's a good day working out in the belt, boys. I see it takes a little while to charge up. It's not too bad, though. We're already almost halfway there. I'm too used to the Reclaimer. Hell yeah. Wouldn't you want to empty the 71 SU first to get the most out of it? Oh! Wait, you guys might be right. Hang on. I have to go down to, I wonder if I can do it before it fractures. So I won't be able to get all 1.5K. It's going to be maxed at 240, right? Yeah, I'm on Vulcan. Can't take any longer? Jeez. So that's sad. So I'm gonna barely get like an 1/8 of the total amount I could get. bummer. But the construction materials are worth a lot more. Yeah, some ships seem to actually have it to where the hull does sort of split. Man, I forgot how big this ship is. Such a cool design, though. Salvage processing, right? Unlucky fracture, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Oh, mother... Damn it! My tractor rifle is not here! Damn! That is pretty cool that you can pump out of both sides, though. Oh, I'm sad. Yeah, I'm running the 3080. That's why I'm able to get away with it, I think. Oh, I guess... Well, can I... Will it pop out? Where? Craft. No, not really. Alright, that's fine. I don't have the C-mats to craft it. What I need to do is go back to my C2 and get my tractor rifle. That was kind of dumb of me. Had a Polaris I found near the next jump point. I lost like 600 construction materials from melting it. Damn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've already eaten the 890. I don't think it's still... Oh no, it is kind of still eating it. Wait, when I get out of the seat, does it stop it from munching? Oh my god, it's so far away. Alright, then I don't have to rush as bad as I thought. Oh, it retracted the claw and everything. Damn. Behemoths! Yep. Yep. I'm EVAing over to my C2. I'll bring the C2 a little closer. I'll finish munching and moving things around in the reclaimer, and then that'll do it for this stream. Man, beasts. Total beasts. This is cool. This is the side of, like, being out in the belt, salvage and recovery that's just a freaking blast, man. And get over here to my tiny little, my baby ship, my little itty-bitty C2. With its mouth wide open, like nom nom. It shouldn't, Cormorant. I don't think so. Oh, I just realized who you are. Cool to see you in the chat, man. I saw you yesterday when you helped me get rid of that pesky billion or so that I had left over. Alright. Let's go move a little closer to the reclaimer. That's a good question, though. But yeah, no, changing your pips doesn't really affect your mining heads. They have a separate power section that are already powered up.
Corsair Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Gosh. The C2 is not super small. She's kind of fat. Go park her right over here. It's kind of funny. I could throw the RMC from the reclaimer into the C2. I don't need to, but it's just kind of a funny idea. All right. Salvage or mining variant of the C2. Now that would be pretty interesting. See, what I love doing is tucking the salvation inside of the C2, and then you can salvage all day, man. But I lost my salvation when we went to 4.5. Or actually, when IAE was over. Alright, let's actually get our equipment here. A tractor rifle, that's what we need. Oop. It's being weird. There we go. We will also get our smoothies. And our med pens. And our Resurgera. And some ammo. There we go. Now we're good. Okay. That's something I can work with. Close that up. Wow, still so far away. Are those the PDCs? Oh yeah, those are PDCs. Hell yeah. Alright, back to salvage processing. Bye-bye, C2. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Guess that door still doesn't open right, does it? Alright, here we go. Now we can move these suckers. Can they be stashed? Yeah, there we are. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and hit this again. Put that on auto or just standard eject. So much nicer, I bet, being able to do the 16s versus being stuck with the small boxes. I like how it's on the rails as it comes out. Didn't it go too high? No. Okay. We're learning. Well, that's about it, huh? Alright. It is on auto eject. Awesome. Is this side still pumping? Oh. Okay, I can do 4 skews. There we go. Up on the catwalk, you said? That's funny. Be a little gnarly if an alien just popped out of someone's chest, yeah. Ow, they could go back another notch. Alright, can this go on top? No. Is there another spot here? No. Are there any more storage spots in here? Yes. Okay. I'm learning. I haven't used these much. Is that it for material? Yeah, we're out. Awesome. Alright. You just stack wherever you can. Yeah, can't you carry it down to the main cargo hold too? And stash more stuff there? Habitation deck. Yeah, I've heard all about the cargo grid needing some love. Wait, is this a through point? You can just go through here? Ah! Oh! Cool, okay. Airlock. Tech deck. Ha! Tech deck! Woo! Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. So cool coming out to seeing that friggin' 890 like that. Just massive. Alright. Okay, so good to know. The claw will retract. There it goes. Hell of a visual, man. Alright. Punch in the disintegration field. It starts over. Good to know. I wonder, if you had two reclaimers trying to disintegrate the same ship, would they share that pulled construction material, or would one override the other? 'Cause that'd be kind of a cool way to get more construction materials out of it. Gotta fracture it first. Yeah, we already did. And weirdly enough, when we fractured it, it just redid all of the hull material, and it looks like a complete ship. Yeah, we're actually not able to fracture it again. Whoever started it first gets it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I tried to see if we could fracture it again, but it's already registered as fractured. It just didn't break, which kind of sucked. This is the kind of work where I could be sitting back with a coffee or something, some music, just hanging out, except not me anymore. I decided to be a content creator, so there's no real time to chill. That's really cool. I love seeing the warping, the disturbance to the space-time around it. About 3/4 the way through. Man, you know, what do you guys think? I would guess, given the size that you could pull in, the depot capacity should probably jump up to like 2,000. I wouldn't have it. I would add a 0 to this. Instead of 240, I'd make it like 2,400. Latest test, salvage still ain't worth it. Going mining. There you go. Yeah, I would... I mean, with the amount of money I'm sitting on still anyway, I would be doing this more for the enjoyment than the earnings. Yeah, there we go. We just swallowed it up. Man, that's so sad. We only kept 16% of that total construction materials. Dual reclaimer fracture destroys the time dimension paradigm. Yeah, there you go. I'm thinking an extra unofficial in currently, but with a rework, they either need to shrink it or significantly add to the total it can carry. Yeah. Agreed. Or for there to be some kind of like a backup buffer that can store the construction materials. Because it is really sad to lose all that. Getting to know reclaimer navigation pretty fast. Isn't there a way to use this to drop it down a level? Like, can I just do that? It's too big! That's what she said? Just put it back over here. Oh, yeah, and I wasn't talking about a way to get it to exit the ship. I actually just meant... Let's do auto. I just meant to send it down a level. I do like that at least they have 2 of these. Makes it a little bit faster. Please clear the conveyor belt, then press the eject button to continue. These are the same color, right? They don't really look any different. Just drop it in the hole or elevator it, yeah. There we go. Stash it back that way. Do like the way this thing functions. That's pretty cool. Just gonna throw that over there. Who cares? Yeah, I mean, you can fit this on top. Use my Drake logic. Ah, see? Where there's a will, there's a way. That's really cool. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Well, alright. Well, I'll do that. That's fine. I don't really want to put it on the catwalk, though. Up here? Yeah, I guess that's an option. Alright, catwalk is bigger than I thought it was. I hear you. I hear you, Lukey. Good stuff. Probably also stash this long ways right there. Aha! We figure out Z ways to do this. There's plenty of room, no problem. Still ejecting more, jeez. Now, is refining these the same as the mining materials? Do I drop it down the station, head to the refinery, and start a work order like I am mining? Is that how that works? Fill the catwalk and the back grid with construction mats, and then use the front grid for RMC. And when the front grid is full, I go dump it off. There you go. I think we're, wow, still ejecting. Holy shit. I love that you can do these in 16s, man. Being able to print 16 canisters is freaking incredible. I can definitely see where there could be some serious optimization on the cargo grid, though. 100%. And then I can use the Caterpillar or whatever to, you know, take this stuff or go sell it. Wow, still more coming. Current cargo grids actually requires a mix of SCU sizes to maximize. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sure as I spend time with the ship, I'll learn all the fun ways to maximize stuff. I mean, I see so much, like, open space here to just stack shit to, like, an ungodly amount. I'm a Drake pilot. Who needs grids? Look how high this can go. Man, I'm gonna have lots of fun industrial streams now between being able to use the Reclaimer, the Hull C, the C2 Golem combo mining stuff. Let's see, I'm trying to see if I can, like, squish this back here. I can! Haha! Yes! I knew there was room! Come here. Wait, you move over here. You come here. Yes! We make our own rules. Grids? Where we're going, we don't need grids. All of this from one 890. And it wasn't even everything that the 890 had to offer. Yeah, we're down to 12 SU here. And yeah, both of them are going to say the same thing, which makes sense. Can I do an 8? Give me the 8. I want the 8, please. And then over here, I will take a 4. Oh, I can only do 2. Oh, it's because it's the RMC. And then here I'll take a 4. Give me the 2. I take the 8. I stash it way back here. Can't see the 8 anymore. Oh god, where did that go? Yeah, the old ship and jingle. If it fits, it ships. Hell yeah. And we'll just throw you right there. That's fine. We got a 1 SKU. We got a 4 SKU. We'll do the 4. I'll leave the 1 in there. I don't think I'll ever really pump out 1s. I might not even pump out 2s. I might just stick to 4s and up. If you do the C2, you can for sure get a lot of mats to refinery, but your work orders go for a while. Had one right before the patch. It was 36 hours on Parent Exchange. Woo! Good to know. Thank you for the information. Alright, that's cool as shit. We got a lot of cargo off of that 890. That makes me happy. I'm going to get myself to the beds. I gotta figure out where my bed is. Would bet that habitation's probably the right move. Malfarious, I've seen people put them on the catwalk above. Yeah, that's what a couple of people in the chat were telling me. And I'll probably do that too, but there's tons of room, tons of space. Subdeck. Oh, that's the engineering subdeck. The airlocks to get out. That's right. I like that. All right, what do we got here? Oh, shit. Did I find the captain's quarters on the first try? Bro. Say less. That's awesome. Damn, I thought that was storage. There's storage? There it is! Storage! Yeah, buddy! Can put all this crap in here. I can offload for the day, you know? Get settled in for bed. Ah, that was a good hard day's work. A hard day's night. That was fun though, guys. That was cool. We got to do quite a bit, you know. We explored, well, first we did the Drake Caterpillar takeoff, fully loaded with 630 SEU of iron, just to show that you can do that. Then we messed around in the Golem, died twice, being stupid, between the asteroid base and the 890, landing in the hangar bay. Don't land in the 890 hangar bay. You will get purple shipped. And then got the Reclaimer and munched the 890. And it is 5 o'clock, so I suck. My time management skills are ass. Thank you, Hazard, Drez, Yogi, Malfarious, everybody, Blue Soul, Blue Dragon, everyone in chat who was hanging out today. That was a fun time. We'll be live again Monday, noon to about 1600 Eastern U.S. time. So I think that'll do it for me. Until then, I will catch you guys in the next stream. Probably have that cat video coming out tomorrow or Sunday, or maybe save it for Monday. But all right, adios, my friends.